Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. I am Jess, and in this video we'll be looking into the feelings, thoughts, and intentions toward you from the person on your mind. The timestamps for the options are in the description below this video, and I'll be seeing you in your reading. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading. So we're going to get started with some oracle cards and find out what are their thoughts, feelings, and intentions for you. So this card is going to represent this person and their energy, and these cards are going to represent their thoughts, feelings, intentions, a little more about this person. A mixture. I'll see what message belongs to where, I don't know. Intuition is what they call it. That's what they call it. Okay, First we have Indigo Child. Where do I put you? I put you here. Sorry for the coughing, but also not really. Forgiveness, number 25, number 3, 25, number 7 maybe, could be significant. Do whatever you want with that information. I'm hearing 7 years of age. Okay, I just want to say, I do not see, I don't think at all that this has to do with someone literally being 7 years old and you asking about them. I don't really think so. And if that really is the case, then I don't think that this is at all a love reading. But as long as you know what this is about, as long as this person, as long as this somewhat resonates and is not in a strange way, yeah, you know what you do with that. But this could be 7 years of age, like not necessarily of age, but maybe when you met this person could also be, or the time that you've known this person, or that you've been seeing this person, more than seeing with the eyes, but like that you were like in some sort of relationship. Like I take things a little bit too literally, apologies. Let's see. 11 could also be a number. I don't know why, but I felt the desire to count how many letters this word has. Wait. Also 11 letters. Yeah. Okay. Then we have creatress with uninspired and creative. Right, this is a little bit shadowy kind of deck, so, and we have chaos. I'm already feeling that. I do feel chaos. I'm gonna be honest, I tried to do this reading a few days before, like in evening, but I noticed that I was having a shutdown where I could only do things, but like not shut down, but I don't even know whether you call it selective mutism, but I was not able to speak anymore. I could only think and feel. I could not focus very well. It might have just been like me not being in the right state of mind to do a reading. That could also be. So, all right, I'm gonna use an extra oracle deck with this group, and this time I felt called to the Brother to Brother Oracle by Levi Smits. I don't know what I think I'm just gonna put it in the description box anyways, because that's just what I'm used to. And these cards are amazing. I have never used them. I have not used them yet. I can't speak. But I have had them actually for a couple of months, but I just didn't use them because I took a break for a couple of months from doing readings like these. Anyway, whoa, I just noticed. We have the owl for this person's energy. Some I do want to mention, just like always, that the way that I behave or something that I say, or the way that, like, my energy is always a little different, because I sometimes, I try to take better care of myself, but sometimes I am taking good care of myself and I'm actually doing fine, but the energy changes, or my mood, or I just start kind of don't explain, like a little behaving a little differently, like not me, or like almost feeling this or someone's energy and kind of putting that out there, if it makes sense. So if I am a little bit different every single time, then Sometimes I'm a little more laid back. Sometimes I'm a little more freaking out. Sometimes I mean, the reading the energy kind of brings me to a state of who I can be, but not always am. So let's see. Anything else? Last time that I tried to do the reading, I was just not feeling it. Like, I could not speak. So it could be, like, I'm not saying that it is, but if it sounds significant, like, hey, this person behaves that way too, or sometimes you're just not able to talk to me, or they just seem like they can hear me, but they're just don't know what to say. I don't know, whatever that is. Not for everyone, of course, but if it resonates, then it resonates. But also know, please, that this is also part of me as well. So I need to try and like not expect myself, like I've been kind of how do you say it? Like, I try to explain this because maybe it will also help me to just blurt it out. But you know how there are many readers out there, like, or you don't, that just immediately get the message and bam, let's go. Like, that doesn't work for me. Like, I need some time. Sometimes it's bam, is easy and fast, like, you know, but sometimes it just takes a little bit. Or a long bit, and also it's a little bit harder to explain. Anyway, so I just want you to be aware of that. And also need myself to be aware of that, because if I don't say it, then I will forget about it. And the thing is, if I don't understand myself, then I also cannot really explain, or I will just get frustrated at myself. This could be something that this person has too. I felt literally just called to say that. Yeah, I can actually feel this person now. I'm looking at this imagery. There's something about them that just feels like like they're just really kind of, well, I don't want to call, well, I'm being called to say it like this, sick of themselves. I don't want to say it like that they hate themselves or anything like that, but I feel like they just will think that and like, oh God, I'm so sick of this. Like, I'm like, they're like, they're maybe unable at times to understand that they just need more time, or that they're just more of the introverted kind of person. And it could also be that they just have so much knowledge, so much information, that they don't know which information they should use at what time or whatever. I can definitely see this person being a little bit of like if for MBTI personality types, I can see this person being an INTP. I can see this person sometimes having like an INTP, like ISTP energy. It's something that I wouldn't call Excel at, but I just have this nudge, this feeling sometimes with people, like, oh yeah, you're this type or you're that type. Which I have to confess something. I thought for a long time that a friend was an INFP. He wasn't. Then we thought that he was like an ESFJ. Also not. He's actually an ESFP, the exact opposite of what I am. For whatever reason, I need to mention this. I don't know, but if this person, for example, is like an INTP, ISTP, then I can see you being an ESFJ or ENFJ. There's something about that, like maybe you're the exact opposite of what they are, and that's what makes it so difficult for them to communicate with you. But however, I do want to mention, like, just because my friend is like an ESFP and he's like the exact opposite, not like the shadow opposite, because that will be the ENTP. I noticed, like, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense, and we've been like friends almost for like 10 years, almost. Like, I'm almost 24 at the time that I'm saying this. That is, of course, which is Saturday, 7th of September. like that will be very, like maybe that's a significant timing of or whatever. I don't know. Maybe someone's birthday. Wait. I just noticed, I did mention at the beginning something like 70 years of age. We don't necessarily need to look into that much anymore, but it is the 7th. So maybe, wait. Or like maybe July could be a significant month, I don't know. But that number could be very significant. 7 is what I recall. I heard that to be a very spiritual number, but now I'm being also reminded of those like lotto numbers or something like that. Reminds me of like, you know, at the lottery or something, like 777 or something like that, like as if you would like, well, you know that it's the right time for a reading because I'm rambling. If I'm not doing that, I don't know whether it actually is the right time. I'm warm. Okay. So if anything that I have mentioned in the llast, 12, 13 minutes sounded significant to this person. Oh my gosh, now I just noticed something like, well, at least it's better to notice it now than never. But I myself am an Indigo Child. I've heard that from a certified medium, I think. I remember him mentioning my grandma, like the one that from my father's side. I don't know why, but she was worried about me. Well, yeah, at the time that she was there with me, I suppose it was well, anyway, I suppose there was a lot to worry about. I am an Indigo Child as well, so if a lot of what I do, say, behave, sounds like your person, they could also be an INTJ, but an Indigo Child is not necessarily like INTJ. It's just, I do see them, for example, being someone with a lot of passion and abstract kind of mind, so to speak. I don't know how to explain. Like, I'm not really one to know a lot of these. Like, it is very informative when you look it up. There's a lot of stuff about it that I still don't understand. Maybe it's just at the back of my mind and I don't want to think about it because it's boring. No, just kidding, but there is something magical about them, something wise, and something like I can imagine them being like literally like an Indigo Child. And not just because of their knowledge, but and their personality type, for example, but if that will be the case, that they're an Indigo Child, then they're really, really fucking old. Like, how old are, like, I heard from them, okay, I heard from the medium, he said something about, like, millions of years, which, yeah, I mean, I look at people my age and I'm like, why are you so damn stupid? So, like, the world is a weird place to me. Indigo Child, no, not AIDS Child. Okay, Indigo Children, sometimes called crystal or star children. Crystal children, aren't they? They're different. Okay, this is just Google. Let's not get too into this. Are individuals who have come into the world destined to create change and spiritually awaken humanity. Well, what do you think? Am I someone who is spiritually awakening humanity for the ones who know me? I don't know. They are free thinkers with an insight into the human condition. Oh, of course. I also see INFJ. And a keen on INFP as well, keen understanding of how we operate. If you did not at all understand what I just said, this is what I was reading. Just, yeah. How can you tell an Indigo Child? That sentence was a little bit off. Okay. Sometimes I see people pronouncing or spelling things wrong, and I'm like, I thought that I was the one who was bad at English, but apparently there are other people as well who actually are English. Well, I don't know about that, but anyways. Descriptions of Indigo children include that they are empathetic, curious, and strong-willed. Oh yes, strong-willed I am. Are often perceived by friends and family as being strange. Oh yeah, I don't need them to say that. I know that I'm strange. Possess a clear sense of self-definition and purpose. I'm sure that Google is not the only place, or just like the overall general kind of thing is literally like, it's just little bits and pieces. It's not everything. Right. Indigo children are extremely sensitive to their emotions, which helps them be empathetic toward others. What? Extreme intelligence. They tend to have high IQ scores. Oh. I don't know whether this is very significant. Maybe, maybe not. You'll know yourself. Maybe it's not even interesting. But I did look up, like, sometimes I just random search things like that are connected to my interest, like the autism spectrum disorder, condition. Disorder is such a strange word. Like, why not look in the mirror and see where you're off? Jeez. And high intelligence, and me being an INTJ. So, I mean, which is one of the most, I think, intelligent types. Like, I don't want, like, I'm saying that objectively. like MBTI intelligence. What I know. Let's see. Oh yes, of course. The ones who are not the intuitives, and I don't mean intuitive like your gut feeling, but intuitive like intuition, or introverted intuition, extroverted intuition, is pretty much just a way of saying abstract thinking, like knowing certain things without a clear reason. I mean, I thought it was interesting. I don't know about you, but I thought it was interesting. I'm looking at the picture. Can I just look? Okay. It's saying a lot. Oh my god. Okay. I'm doing my best. I don't want to see this. Okay. Let me just do this. I just found a picture, and I bet there's a lot more from where that came from, but I'm seeing this. Oh, wait. And this is like a lot of like ESFJ, ESFP, ESTJ, ISFP, ISFJ, ESTP. If you don't know what the Myers-Briggs is about, like, I don't know how to explain it in small ways, but it's like the way that your personality, it's not just like, oh yeah, they're really kind. I mean, every single fucking personality type can be kind. It's that's, you know, I don't know how to explain it. If you really want a good explanation, I suggest looking it up yourself. Like, I sometimes don't even know what I'm talking about. How long are we doing this? Almost 20 minutes. Okay, cool. So we have the INTP being at 176 as gifted. So like, yeah, for that high with their IQ. I don't know really what this is about, like the thing, but it seems to me like the higher it is, the more knowledge or smart intelligence, as in, I don't know. Then the INTJ, INFP, oh really? INFJ, ENTP, ENFP, ENTJ. Oh, I'm sorry, ENTJ, it's not really that high. ENFJ, no, I'm just making, I don't know. ENTJ seems like a fun character, but also like, damn it, I'm not that smart as I thought. No, just kidding. But yeah, INTJ is pretty high up, so I wouldn't, like, I don't even know if the intelligence tests or whatever that I've been provided with, like, I have things that I'm interested in, so if I'm not interested, I will not care or do it. I don't know how it works, but that's pretty much how I thought of it. But it's interesting, like, I don't know whether my IQ is so high, but I tend to know a lot more, so I think that the tests have been pretty wrong. I don't want to go against the test, but maybe y'all don't care, like that's, you know, it doesn't matter, but I just find it an interesting topic. So if you want to know more about that, I suggest looking it up yourself or asking an INTP. INTPs are so fucking amazing and funny. Okay, anyway, now I just noticed, to explain what I just said, I just noticed that many channels where I just enjoyed watching it were a lot of INTP channels, and it's like, oh, I didn't even notice it. I just made like this like extreme intelligence hop jump, like, oh, now I really understand what this is all about, you know, like I, for example, do not know what introverted sensing is because that's literally the lowest in my function stack, like not even like at the 8th or something. Okay, this could be significant. I wanted to apologize almost for like doing this MBTI stuff, but now that I think about it, it's like it's one of my special interests. I'm sorry, but I think that's going to happen a lot more. Also for me to understand, because it's, I don't know about science shit, but it definitely resonates, and if it works, and it works. TE speaking, extroverted thinking, but it's like I have trouble explaining things, so with MBTI I just understand. So I don't know, but I think that this will happen more often in my videos or something like that. So if you're not interested, well, you do whatever you want, but I'm not gonna adjust to what I cannot or what I have trouble doing. Okay, so let's see more about their thoughts, feelings, and intentions. So as I already have like a little bit of a vision of like who this person or what their kind of type is. So I see an INTP, I see INTJ. I can also imagine this person being an INFJ, but that doesn't necessarily have to be because, for example, INTP also uses what INFJ uses, which is extroverted feeling. A pure example for me will be like Lieutenant Columbo. I don't know if any of you guys know the series, but I always looked at this, like was watching the series and how it developed, all that stuff, like with a lot of interest. Okay. We have complete. I'm immediately, like this is not every INTP, but I am just immediately feeling like this person is definitely intelligent. I'm immediately feeling this person being very shy and unknown with the emotional field, but not like them being dumb about it, but they just have difficulties. Okay, I do want to mention this. INTP and INTJ are one of are the types that not every single one of them, but they're the most likely to be a type that is, for example, intelligent, like highly intelligent, and maybe even on the autism spectrum. If they are not, autism, like you can be an INTP or an INTJ without having without having that condition. I'm just saying. But if you already know this person to be, for example, to have ASD, like autism spectrum disorder, which again, I don't feel like it's a disorder, then that could be, what's that? No, not a clarifying. My brain is struggling. Please have some patience. That could be a sign that this is, I'm not getting to the word. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm not getting to the word, and if I'm gonna think about like the entire time, I'm gonna forget what this reading is about in the first place. So like And here we have like this representation with the beard, so it could be that this person, well, I don't know about like like them being very old. If someone is literally, like I said, with 7 years of age, whatever stuff, if someone's literally asking like not about like a love reading, okay, like maybe your own child, like what their intentions, feelings, and whatever are like in life, like I don't know, like people be creative. Sometimes I look at readings with a completely different question in mind, but it's kind of relatable or significant to like the other reading. I don't know. So if you do that, then you do that, but it could be like that a person younger or older or same age, whatever, could be very intelligent. It is maybe very difficult for them to speak. The other kind of person who is more like observing. Also, I don't know if you have noticed, I mean, I have not until now, but I've noticed these three or these two, well, this is obviously not a person. Well, it's your person, but not like your person as in you're mine or I'm yours, whatever, but more like the person you're thinking about, so your person. They're all kind of looking off the distance, so being very imaginative, very in their mind. This one is kind of like pretty much looking at you, right? Like, yeah. And these have the, and these ones have like eyes closed, also here with forgiveness. So, so even when they have like their eyes open, so to me it's almost like it's difficult to, well, to explain, well, it's difficult to understand even, or to explain is the one that is the word that I'm looking for. But it's kind of like they're there, but they're also not. Maybe like these cards are like, these cards have like this whitish, well, this is grayish kind of background, and these ones have like a dark background. So well, I don't know about dark thoughts, but maybe they have are often kind of off with their in their mind. They're kind of offline. Like they're kind of thinking about very, well, I don't know about specific things, but just being in their imagination, future oriented or even past oriented. Like I see them more as being like an introvert, like very, like really to the point, like introvert. So let's see anything more about, well, let's try to like begin with their thoughts, feelings, and intentions and stuff like that. We're almost at 30 minutes. Could be worse. It could honestly be worse. So can I please have one more card? There we go. We have ocean and flow. Yeah. With the ocean, I'm immediately thinking of like this depth. So there's a lot of depth to them. And they're always kind of absent-minded, kind of spacey, not literally, like, for some you may notice them dissociate, they're kind of away, and then they're like, where am I? Like, no, not necessarily. I mean, dissociation is yeah, it's a stronger word that I prefer not to use. Like, I honestly don't prefer not to use these in readings, but space, I just feel a lot more comfortable with spacey, the word spacey anyways. Just a second. Okay. Please give me a moment. Spirit is giving me an idea that I did not prepare for. Takes a little while for me to get it, like, I don't know, Like Spirit is giving me the idea to, like, I have multiple, I have like 3-4 decks next to me that I could use as for like oracle decks that I can also put in the reading, and I'm being given the idea to use more than one extra deck, so not just this one but also another one. Okay, yeah, okay. Like Spirit is telling me that it could be very useful for this reading specifically to get some more information with cards that are, like, for example, with these words on it. This is, by the way, some sort of bigger deck that I've, well, created, I cannot say, but I've put multiple cards together. They're from the same developer, I want to say. This is not a fucking game. You know, like games and game developer, but multiple cards from the same creator, the same maker of all these decks, and I just kind of put them together as a like mega deck. So if you see it, if you like these cards and you're like, I want that too, I will watch the color. Shit, that's not true. Excuse me. Let me try and see. So this is like the first deck. Oh gosh, okay. I do not know how to explain. But they have different names and I don't know these ones in my head right now. Okay. Can I please have a card for... Oh, let me get my script. My phone went off. Okay, so their thoughts, feelings, and intentions for you. I do feel, honestly, now that I've looked at this card, like, right. Here it, oh, I just noticed something. We have chaos here, and here we have flow. So it's like, it kind of feels like opposites, right? I mean, I was talking about opposites, like with me, like me being an INTJ and my friend being an ESFP, and we are actually, like, for years he was kind of taught to, like, to kind of, like, stick in, like, an SETE loop. I think that's how it's called or something. And he was not really connected with his FI, but he was very self-expressive. That's how I also got a little bit more, you know? So I think I kind of have him and also a little bit of myself to thank. Like, we balance each other out, like, as friends, and that's actually a good thing, even though he couldn't give a fuck about, like, my MBTI stereotype thingies or whatever, especially if it's not about him. Putting him on the spot. But he allows me to make fun of him. That's kind of the fun. I mean, he wants attention, so why don't give him the attention he's seeking for? Anyway, just a little bit inside scoop of my small inner circle of weirdos, which includes me. Thank you. Okay, we have 2 cards here. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Diversity. We have multicultural. Cultural. I don't know how to pronounce anymore. Flux. I don't know what that means. Okay, doesn't matter. Celebration. Mosaic. Again, I don't know if I'm pronouncing these correctly. Variety, fragmentation, separation, appropriation, distortion, unity. Oh, which reminds me, this person could literally neurodiverse with diversity. So what I said could literally be the case. High intelligence, whether they would agree with that or not. What I meant to say, by the way, with my friend and stuff, like, that could also be the case with you, so you balance each other out very well. And with this ocean card, it could be that the chaos that they are actually, like, as for them, who they are or whatever. I honestly, I don't know what's not to love about this person. Like, they may have difficulty with expressing or explaining, but at the same time, they are a very loving, caring individual who just wants the best for their loved ones, even though they're a little disconnected from themselves at times. Like, they're always somewhere else, like either literal or figurative or both. We have explore, to learn and to expand your horizons, to absorb and download new information. Look at that. I'm definitely seeing INTP here. Because the INTPs are like naturally curious people. And a fun fact is that not a lot of people comment their MBTI type, but if they do, most of them, I've only heard like INTPs being here, so I think that's actually really telling. Like, I'm very glad for you all being here. Like, I love it. And since I've watched like a certain like video about the distinction between like an INTJ and INTP, now I understand why the INTP likes my broad explanations, I suppose. I mean, excuse me if I'm wrong. You can always. I mean, INTPs, for the ones who know they're INTP, why do you like watching my readings? like, just comment them down below. Like, I will definitely respond to that. To absorb and to download new information. Like, INTPs, like, introverted thinkers, like a lot of like new information. Like, oh, I want to keep that in my brain for in case it's necessary, but at the same time, probably not going to expand on it or take any action on that. To venture into new terrain, to brainstorm and gather ideas. Oh yeah, I'm definitely seeing extroverted intuition here. If you want to know what that means, extroverted intuition is like this what if kind of stuff. Introverted intuition, what I have, is more like I don't know, like black hole space, stuff like that. I don't want to hear or even think about people making a dirty joke out of that. Okay. I'm used to weird people. And now I'm weird myself. What have I done to myself? Okay. But like a little more of the depth behind something, like, it's hard to explain even for me. I mean, that's why I use MBTI, to understand and explain. We also have upbringing, which is reversed, which is interesting. Shadow work and reversed again. What limiting beliefs or values were taught to you that still affect you today? So I'm immediately being brought, like, you bring them a sense of like this balance where they're not too much into this. Let's see. T-I-N-I. Wait, what? T-I-N-E-S-I-F-E. Okay, yeah. Oh, so they may get in I think like a T-I-S-I loop. That could be the case, because upbringing reminds me of a lot, like, not necessarily limiting beliefs, but also what you were taught and what you used to remember as information that is correct. I don't know, like, again, I don't know introverted sensing very well, but that could be a loop that you kind of bring them out of. So you bring them out of that loop. What unresolved trauma or negativity have you experienced during your upbringing that still holds power over you? Okay, I'm definitely seeing a lot of like this topic of like you being a balancing kind of part in their life, whether you are like communicating with one another or not. Like, I do feel like there is some communication, but it's just difficult at times, or many times, let's just be honest, because it's this person is with their mind somewhere completely somewhere else. And I feel like there's like this curiosity from your side, like, to know more about this person and like what exactly is what they're trying to do, say, communicate, what they're thinking. So for some of you, you may not even see this at all as like love reading, like, or you're like, well, I could watch this, but at the same time, like, that could also be an interesting topic. I don't know. So let's see. I'm just gonna put it like this. Oh wait, did I? Okay, yes. Oh yeah, you can kind of see it, but like the layout, like that every card is in sight. Okay, I think I'm now gonna go and get the tarot to get some more information here. Let me know for anyone here if the method that I'm using, even though it's not literally bam, straight to the point immediately, or even if it's hard for me to explain it, instead of using words of like, this is what they feel, I usually take examples of their behavior or something like that. And maybe I explain it in ways that I am not even aware that I'm explaining it, but I'm explaining something. I mean, apparently it works for some people. Anyway, okay. So for their feelings, like I do feel like you're like, well, I don't know for feelings, but I do feel like you balance their thoughts out, and you but not in a way where I do honestly feel like it is only somewhat, like it's not like you bring that extreme of a change. At least they are not really giving you that information at all. But maybe you bring them into, like, I mean, if you're, for example, like an ESFJ and they're an INTP, for example, like as if that were the case, then it could be that you're that you may have a preference for like this extroverted feeling and introverted sensing, and they, for example, reflect a little more on their past experiences and their belief systems. And I'm not being given the information, given much information other than that they're still processing things. So if they are even more absent than usual, it's because they are actually like, it's because this effect of your connection, relationship, whatever the case, because the effect of your preferences in like the way that you like flow with the world or whatever, is making them think about certain things that they have not really thought about before. So it's making them reflect a little bit about who they really are and what they make themselves believe, what they have made themselves believe about who they are, or where. So can I have any card, please, on like their thoughts? Okay, and we have the Chariot upright. So their thoughts are very, like, I'm seeing this as them really moving forward and really pushing through the, okay, yeah, limiting beliefs, thank you. Pushing through their limiting beliefs and seeing the world for not just what it is, but also for what it can be. And them like not forgetting that, especially that I'm being given information that especially you brought them to this place, and that they feel a sudden motivation to make things better or make things right, or that they know how to better go along with their life and with the people around them as well. But to actually also make use of their I'm hearing flaws, even though I literally wanted to say talents, of their well, make use of both of their flaws and talents and see where they can make some upgrades. I'm being reminded of like a certain INTP who is actually, who has a lot of stuff on MBTI and Eric Wen, I don't know how to pronounce that name. And I saw there's like 2 or multiple videos about Taylor Swift, and she's an ESFJ, and I think he went a lot like in depth in that topic. Like he wanted to know more about like even like analyzing her song, like Anti-Hero. I only like listened to it like once or twice, so I don't remember the song at all. Like, I'm not a Swiftie, I'm sorry, I'm not, but I mean, I can be forgiven because it's not a fault or a flaw. It's just, what's that? It's topics of interest. Anyway, but it could be that they actually are very fascinated. So I feel like there's this fascination from their side where they see things in your perspective a lot more, and that makes them really very, that makes them like contemplate a lot about their own life and how they should go along and stuff like that. I feel like there's something that they have either not let go of, and they have had to like revisit that to be able to make more sense of it and stuff like that. And maybe they, in the past, they didn't see a reason for doing that. Like, let's just go on with life, blah, blah, blah. And now you helped them with that. Or the other way around, they were so stuck with it and they just, like, for example, were in trauma, or like in unresolved trauma, and they like held on to beliefs that were not serving them. And now your impact has kind of helped them clear the way. That's the specific words I'm hearing in my head. Why am I? No, okay, that's nothing important. Okay, so can I have anything? Can I have a card, please, for their feelings? I'm hearing the song Perfect Day, and I just want to tell you, this is not like a song that's very out there because it was made for a Barbie movie. I think it's like the princess and the pop star or something, and both have, that makes sense because they kind of had complete different lives. Like, there's something about opposites here, so you are the opposite of what they are. And balancing things out is actually like also a topic here that I mentioned multiple times. But they kind of switched lives to kind of experience it in the other way. So, I mean, it could be that they literally feel like they, like, I just kind of felt like their extroverted feeling. There's something about that, like, that they feel like they could suddenly, like, maybe you, like, I don't know whether you've told them a story about your past or whatever, or maybe there's something like material, like existing proof or whatever that, or like information about you that when they looked it up, that they could actually understand your point of view, where they were coming from. Like, there's something about them looking your information up. And being kind of like fascinated, like wanting to understand more about it. And I don't know, there's something about that. So I don't know exactly what to say for feelings, but they're definitely very interested and fascinated by you and your way of living, your story. And they kind of wish that they could be like you. But I just want to say immediately, like, this is not a feeling, like if it's like something, you know, unhealthy, for example, then I would say like, okay, well, yeah, then it's something toxic, like just really not being satisfied with their own life and trying to kind of distract themselves by focusing on someone else. But I'm not really feeling this with this person. It's more, there are parts of you, or like aspects of you that I'm hearing that they wish they could understand, or that they wish they could have experienced themselves to understand, or they're just trying a lot, like, to really look up all the information of why it happened, or, I mean, not why it happened, but how it could have happened. I mean, maybe also looking for the why, but you're definitely a topic of interest for them. Please, can I have a card? Thank you. Oh, I get 2 cards. All right. 6 of Wands. Okay. And also, oh gosh. Oh, I should have thought of this before starting the reading. Of course. Like, it's not like YouTube's gonna go after me to, like, I need something, just a moment, like, to cover this image up. Like, it's not a lot, but I've heard that well, the natural body is not really something that they would want to see, which, in all honesty, understandable. I don't want to see stuff like that on YouTube either, but in cards, it's like in tarot cards where it's like literally not at all the topic. Whatever. I'm gonna go and get something to cover this up. Okay. You could see a nip, and that is apparently forbidden. I mean, I honestly do not have anything to worry about with the state of this channel at the moment, or the popularity or whatever, but who knows in the future, whatever will happen. I'm not in the mood to take care of things that are in the future probably not really very important to me anymore. So as for the feelings, yes, a lot of like fire. So no, not desperation. Passion and interest, and I'm hearing like they think that you are even intellectually very like stimulating for them. Like, maybe that's like, I don't know whether it's because of your whatever intelligence, or I don't know what it is, but it feels like whether you are like intellectually very at the same page with this person or not, I don't know, or lower or higher, it doesn't matter. Like, you're a human being, that's important. But whatever you're talking about, they just find it to be very interesting, very they're very passionate about it. And I'm hearing like they want to see you succeed. It just brings them joy to see you grow, or to see that you are making very that you're taking very good care of yourself, and that you're, well, I don't know about very good, but they view it to be better than how they have been taking care of themselves, and see you as like almost like a warrior. Like, they want to know about how you do things, why you do things, and the motivations behind it. But maybe it's not necessarily in the way that you, like, for example, communicate or talk with them, but more like the way that you behave, in the way that you go forward. I do see like a bit like INFJ here, but again, like, this person is also like definitely, well, I don't know about that definitely like factually, but if this reading made sense, or this reading aligned, yeah, made sense. If this was all very, well, I cannot get to the word. If this is all very relatable, or very, I wanted to look it up, but then I noticed I already remembered the word. If this reading resonates, then yeah, I don't know what I wanted to say. Cool. Then this person could be like an extroverted feeler or some, like just an INTP. They don't have to be, but they may very much show themselves. That was not me. Don't ask. My fridge sometimes makes certain sounds, as if someone is like kicking against it. It's a bother even to me, but they just feel inspired. They feel successful. I feel like you really up their like their life in a certain way. Like they feel not just like they have been reaching a greater way of existing, or bettering their life. Like they feel like they're really much on top of things, whatever that may mean. And they feel very inspired and very passionate and energized and excited even. Like as if they were first like not even able at all to move on. I just also want to mention that it could be that the personalities are flip-flop. Like, for example, they are actually like the ENFJ or ESFJ, and you are, for example, the INTP, the ISTP. And they've been struggling, for example, with their introverted feeling because that's not really their way of functioning. I don't know, but whatever resonates. So can I now have something about their intentions? Okay, immediately we have the Three of Swords. Okay, that sounds weird. Also, could you see it? Okay, not really, I don't know. Yeah, the Three of Swords as their intentions. I don't really feel like this is their intention toward you, like honestly. Their energy is just very pure. So this could be like an energy like they don't want to hurt you. That's definitely what this card is not about. But I feel like their intention is to, for example, really look into the Three of Swords, like the pain that they've been experiencing, the pain that you have been experiencing. Like you just really give them this they are now able to, for example, heal from heartbreak or reflect on pain that they've experienced. Like they're really looking into that and seeing how things make sense and why things turned out the way they did. Yeah, like here we have the Page of Cups that fell out actually. But so like really connecting a lot more with their inner child, with their, well, this is actually like a lot of like, okay, death card. So like releasing old patterns and actually zooming in a lot more into who they are. By the way, we also have the number 7 with the Chariot. We have number 6. We have number 11 and number 3. Also number 1. Yeah, let's move toward the last few cards. Anything else that you need to know about this person? For you, I want to know, like, what have you helped them with? Okay, too much. What, like, I want to know more about what you helped them with, like, and what you mean to them. I don't really know how I'm going to do it, but it's like, because you supported them in some way, and I kind of want to know, like this could be like, what, who are they with your help? I hope you know, like, where we're kind of getting at. So it just feels like every time I have the wrong question, like the specific question anyway. So too many. I don't know why, but there's something about chickens. Like literally like on a farm or something. I'm being reminded of that. I don't know why. Yeah, random as fuck, but not illegal to randomly think about chickens. I don't even know why. Anyway, so can I please have one more card? I saw a card kind of flipped over, and yeah, it makes a lot. It's really, yeah, okay. Now first we have believe in yourself, unleash your inner unicorn. So I feel like you're able to, like, you've made them feel a lot more like they can just be themselves. Like maybe they're not really expressing that immediately, but they definitely feel a lot more like, so for example, you like they start talking about a topic and like first very shyly, or like you ask them like, okay, so what do you want to talk about, or something that they find interesting, and you listen to them in some way. Like it makes them feel special and heard, and it makes them feel like there's nothing weird about them, or as if they can just be their unique self without needing to hide themselves, because I don't know because but it makes them less inclined to just kind of hold back. I do want to say I also feel INFP vibes, but with you, they just feel a lot more comfortable to just be themselves, I suppose. Whether they show that necessarily, I don't know, but it just feels like they very much appreciate you because it helps them. I mean, not just because of what you do, but because of your input, your impact, the way you are, the person that you are. We have Tiger. We'll be looking into that for a moment. Just a moment. Right, because this is a shadow work kind of deck. Tiger, huh? Okay. Yeah, cool. Where? Okay. I just was looking at the wrong page. Okay, anyway. 56. No, too far. We have carnal desires and opulence. I have no idea what those words mean. Just a moment, I'm gonna look them up. Okay, I just looked at it. I don't know what I understand. I'm just gonna read it real quick. Hunger, the beast inside, passion, pleasure, fulfillment, mysteries. Okay, so it's more about pleasure. Okay. And we also have I release, number 19, what doesn't serve me. Yeah, that's the card I just saw, and I was kind of like, well, not laughing at it, but like grinning. Anyway. Yeah, I do honestly feel like there's a lot that you make them believe about them, well, that you are able to, like, well, I hear, like, I would honestly hear you say, it's not me who did it, you did it yourself, like, and that's, like, well, I can definitely respect that, like, seeing, like, it's a little bit humble, you know, but like, and that's a nice and sweet thing. Like, it's very nice of you to say that, like, or to think that, like why am I the reason for that? Like, well, you inspired them to do that. There's some things that you apparently have helped them with, whether you would would see that yourself or not, but like, and whether, like, whatever kind of relationship the two of you have, like, if for example, this is like a sort of romantic or partnership relationship kind of thing, then it could be that they actually like really like are not just like inspired by you, but they just feel very attracted to you as well. Like, maybe they're just very insecure when it comes to like certain relationships, or like the relationship they have with you, or with people, or just with romance or love in general. You just help them kind of believe that it's not necessary for them to hide what they like the most within themselves, within other people. Like, I mean, other people as in, I don't really know how to explain, but there's a lot of appreciation from them for, what I've already mentioned. Like, I feel like you just calm them down, and you bring them back to their senses, you bring them back to reality, and they just appreciate that. They feel respected, they feel accepted, and they feel like they're like a lot more reflective. Like, they can see where they have made mistakes, and they can see how they can forgive themselves even for making the tiniest mistake. I don't really know how to explain, but they just feel like they can appreciate themselves, and like even look at themselves and think like, wow, I'm actually quite good looking, or wow, I'm actually not that bad of a person, or I'm really, like, there's something about them just feeling okay and very satisfied with, like, not necessarily who they are. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not the case, but it's just not the right word. Feeling a lot better with their life and where it's going, and feeling a lot more confident. I feel like it makes them want to express themselves and express their gratitude, and even surprise you in a way, in a good way, because I feel like they know that they cannot really, like maybe they will share like how they feel with you, or how they feel, and what changes they've made. I'm not sure, but they will just share something, like maybe not all of it, but they will just try to say that, and show that. Oh, I don't know. Oh, oops. Sorry, Borda, for the sound. That was my fault. But I heard like the sound from outside, and it was like a horse, like with what's that called? What? Carriage or something like that. Yeah, carriage. Yeah, I don't know, but that kind of distracted me. I just feel like they will be a lot more expressive when it comes to their desires, and they will tell you or show you more, or just be a lot more approachable, if that makes any sense. I don't really know how to explain. It just feels like you kind of broadened their horizons, and now they're willing, or not just willing, now they're able to I'm hearing to not always take things too seriously. Like, they still have their tendencies to just be very interested, but they are not going to take themselves too seriously in a way where they're giving them where in a way where they're giving themselves a lot more like a lot more of a burden to carry, if that makes, I don't really know how to explain. Maybe you would also not know, even if you were to experience that, or are going to experience that. I don't know, but it could be that they are not necessarily showing this yet. But I do think like there will be like this sort of change in their behavior or perception. But it's not like their personality is changed, but they're more expressive about it. Is that it? I don't know. But anyway, so group 1, that's all I have for you. So I hope you enjoyed the reading. And if you did, I hope you'll be back for another reading with me soon. Hi, group 2. Welcome to your reading. So we're going to get started with some oracle cards and find out what are their thoughts, feelings, and intentions for you. So this is the first card. Well, this is not the card, but this is the card. Okay. Stay. And we'll also look at these cards. This is going to represent this person, their energy. I'm hearing if this is even the person to begin with, like, don't ask me. I don't know. The one who will know what that means for them. I already apologize for scaring the crap out of you. But that can happen sometimes. We have to... how to pronounce that shit. Let's see. Let's look for some help. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Cougar. That's what Google Translate says. But yeah, cougar. And that's for this person's energy. And I want to look into the guidebook because I want to look into the guidebook. It's just the way it is. Let's see. No. Oh, okay, mystery. My dreams are divine. I share them when I'm ready. Really? Okay, cougars are solitary beings. Why do I feel like this is someone... I immediately feel like, I'm sorry to say it, but this is someone... It says here, my dreams are divine. I share them when I'm ready. I feel like this person is the kind of person that will not ever be ready. If that makes any sense. Okay, let me just read the entire thing, and I'm gonna, judge. I'm not here to judge, but I'm here to perceive and to share my perception. Cougars are solitary beings. Oh, relatable. They prowl areas where they are sure to remain hidden, keeping out of sight. Their prime hunting time is in the darkness of night while we are asleep. My mind is immediately translating these things, translating what's being said into something completely different. Like, nothing weird, but let's just be honest, okay? I don't really like their energy. Not toward you. Someone who is very much deserving of more than just a one-sided kind of affection. And I'm immediately feeling like this, like as if I'm being unfair, as if this person is, like as if I'm hearing you speak to me, like that's unfair to say, like they have their own problems or whatever. Like, yes, but their problems should be a reason and not an excuse. You know what I mean? And I mean, obviously you can like just click off the video and just act like I don't exist and my readings are crap. I somehow feel like there could be some, but you know, if you're on this channel and if you want not sugar-coated kind of readings, if you want the truth, then you're welcome to stay. But if you think I'm gonna, you know, like sugar-coated and tell you what you want to hear and not what you need to hear, then you're in the wrong place. And I'm not saying this because I want to hurt you. It's as simple as that. It literally is because I want to tell you the truth. And I really understand if you don't want to admit or believe or whatever. I'm already saying that. We're not even 5 minutes in, but I'm already saying this. Even if there are, of course, there are a lot of people, like some people will be like, hell no, I'm not going to do this to myself, like listening to this crap. But some people are like, okay, I'm willing to hear you out, whatever. I don't know, but I at least hope you will. I mean, what you do with your life is honestly your own decision. So if you're willing to listen, then I'm very glad you're here. And I'm going to try and explain, because it immediately, like I was, to prepare myself, I only took a glance at the cards before, like not before this reading, but a few days before, to kind of just get used to the imagery just a little bit. Like, so it's not like it's not like looking at, you know, test results before doing the test. You know what I mean? It's like at the correct test results, like in a secret book or whatever from the teacher's office. I don't know. But it's like just took a glance to not get overwhelmed by what I'm seeing and what I'm feeling. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead. Follow Cougar's example by keeping, this is this person's energy, right? By keeping your goals, but reversed. Follow Cougar's example by keeping your goals a mystery until they are rooted and ready to be unveiled. Sharing your ideas in their infancy. I'm learning new words every day. Infant, my gosh. Oh, awesome. I somehow pronounced it correctly. Sharing your ideas in their infancy can dilute their divine potential. That's something that you may need to, like, keep in mind. Okay, I just hope that I can bring this across in, like, I just want to prepare you right off the get-go that this person may not have the most, well, their energy is very obvious, but their actions aren't, if that makes any sense. That's for you to decide. I mean, I don't know this person, like, personally, you do, but at the same time, it helps me to stay objective, you know, on what I'm actually seeing here. You know, this is the kind of person where I will immediately be like, dude, like, I don't necessarily know, you know, it depends on the person. Like, it depends not necessarily on this person, but on you, like how you, it's hard to explain. Like, anyone can be whoever they are, you know, but a beautiful, beautiful quote that I just love every time when I hear it. It's like, it's the best thing like I could tell people, because it's so straightforward but also funny, and it's like, I don't know, but I don't mean to be like, this is literally what you need to hear, but for some it is. Maybe it explains a lot to you. To me, it definitely did. It's like, wow, I really need to keep that quote in mind. Don't blame a clown because you decide to visit the circus. I don't know how I don't know whether you like it or not, but if you agree with the statement, then I don't know, like, or you just agree with it, or you can just comment down below and just write down the quote to let me know that you agree or that you love the vibe. I don't know, whatever, to let me know that you're here. Anyway, so okay, sharing your ideas in their infancy can dilute their divine potential. Allow them to live in the shadows, free from the opinions of others. Give yourself time to realize your aspirations and build confidence in them. Keep a private journal of your ideas and plans. Write anything that comes to mind, no matter how far-fetched it seems. Open yourself up when the time is right and welcome advice and expertise. But expertise, voice, please work with me. But keep your circle small and include only those who are trustworthy and open-minded enough to help your dreams grow. Avoid judgmental people. Honor your sacred dreams by keeping a little mystery in your life. Okay. This is pretty much a message about this person, but kind of reversed. So how would I see this? I feel like this will be like either mystery in the extreme or their mystery not being necessarily a very healthy thing, if that makes sense, or their mystery. How do I explain this? So like maybe instead of like trying to just immediately say everything at once, maybe I will just comment on the things that I've read and kind of put my interpretation on, like if you're interested. Oh, I'm sorry, but I hear that there are some INFPs watching. And I'll be as honest as I can be. I can even imagine an INTJ just like me watching, because as I said before, I can definitely imagine, like, I was, like, I can definitely relate to not wanting to hear this message, if that makes any sense. I mean, sometimes I'd still listen depending on how true the reading sounds to me, how much it makes sense, or how much it helps me. I don't know, you know what I mean. But I was in this kind of loop for like years, for how long? Well, until this year, actually. Until a few months back, when I finally was able to let well, I don't know whether you have heard the song before, but this is also a quote that I really wanted a tattoo on my arm, with that quote or something close to that. Let's see, where was it? I'm just gonna look into my notes app for a second, because I have a lot of things that I write down sometimes. Let's see. Tattoo ideas. Right. I have like this tattoo here, and it's just literally about the person that I'm talking about. Like, it says, "You're in my head always," and I want to change that into, well, first I've put like an end thing here with the number 2024 as like, yeah, the time has ended. It's this moment is not present anymore. I'm going to continue the reading. Don't worry. We have a lot to cover, apparently. But I want to add something, or I don't know where, how, whatever. It's something like, it's not something like, it's something, I guess, in the future, like whenever I feel like I want to do that. But the quote that I wanted to write down is like, if he wanted to, he would. And another quote that I also liked is, I don't think I'm, I needed to burp. It's just the way it is. And I kept my mouth shut. So, okay, anyway. He might have set the bar low, but keep your standards high. I also like that. What was her name? Kylie Morgan, I think. Kylie Morgan, if he wanted to, he would. It's like some sort of country song kind of thing, but It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I really like it. It kind of keeps me right now out of fantasy world. Like, yeah. Well, it's not like I really was too much in fantasy world. I mean, there were too many times where I was just like, oh God, get over yourself. Okay, I was distracted for a second, but these are things, if you do not want to listen to me explain or go into detail, whatever, with like a reading, you can watch that, you can listen to that song or whatever, or you can do whatever. You're not forced to do anything, but I'm gonna try and explain even to you, because I did feel like a very sweet energy from you, and I don't want to, you know, I want to be real, but I also want to like, that's my way of showing that I care, honestly, like to be real and to make sure that people do not get hurt. Because if I wanted you to, if I didn't care about you, or like what you're experiencing with this person, with other people, whatever, then I will just lie to your face. Well, not necessarily, because, you know, like I'm sitting at my desk, but you know what I mean? Like, I will just tell you what you would want to hear and not what you will need to hear. I hope at least that some of you are able to understand and respect that and appreciate that, and just, you know, because there are just a lot of people, or at least I think there are a lot of people, in all honesty, I'm not sure, because it's just my experience, that just want to hear, you know, who just want to hear what they want to hear and not what they need to hear. Anyway, so I'm just going to translate it into a way that I was kind of reading it. My dreams are divine. I share them when I'm ready. I do not feel like this is immediately seemed to me like, I don't think this person, like, if as if they would want to share something with you, and I don't think they will, like, unless no, like I'm not even able to I'm not even able to like to go for the devil's advocate kind of route, or like a route, or to explain too much that does not need to be explained, if that makes any sense, if that sounds right. Cougars are solitary beings. I do believe that this person is introverted. I mean, introverts, being an introvert is not the definition of someone being a bad person. It's all about their actions and their behavior, you know. They prowl areas where they are sure to remain hidden, keeping out of sight. Their prime hunting time is in the darkness of night while we are asleep. While this could either be a literal sign that they just are a night owl, or, yeah, you know, but I feel like this is like, they're not going to open up easily. And I do not want to, like, say things like that they say in like stories and like romance, like those bad romance things, like, oh yeah, he will only tell it to you. Like, it's not impossible, I'm not saying that, you know, but this has nothing to do with you, this has everything to do with them. I mean, in general, like this entire reading, and the way they behave is not because they are shy. I mean, I'm not saying that they are or are not something, but I'm just saying burping, that their way of being and their decisions on, like, I remember, I'm being reminded of spirit, doesn't matter. I'm being reminded of a spirit that now I'm too focused on pronouncing things right. My God, come on, get back in here. I'm talking to my brain. Give me a moment, please. I'm being reminded of a time where I told somebody like that if they would go to therapy or something like that, then they will need to say what is hurting them and say what has happened. They were like, oh, no, 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 then I'm not going to do that. I'm like, and if you're not going to do that, it's only going to get worse. Like I mean, I don't remember who I was even conversing with and why and how or whatever, but I was like trying to help out, and they were like, oh, this is a threat. And it's like, well, I suppose they perceived it as a threat. I don't know how the hell they are doing right now, and I honestly don't even care. I mean, I have other things to worry about. It was like years ago before I even live here, but anyway. But I mean, I will be positively surprised if I found out that they actually were seeking for help or something. But to expect to, you know, for some people to expect that they can just ignore their problems and then they will be solved on their own, like, it's a good way for things to be, like, you know, in a temporary way. Like, it's not gonna, you know, it's not gonna be, it's not, sorry, it's not, camera. It's not gonna work out in the long term, like, not at all. I mean, before this reading, I realized that I am still sort of in my FI loop. I was like, oh my god, this is still happening. But now I know at least that it's happening. But it used to be worse. Anyway. They will be remaining hidden, keeping out of sight. They will remain this way. They're not going to change. And if they're going to change, it's not going to be like for a significant other person. It's going to be, I'm hearing, on their own terms. Don't know what exactly that means. My brain is slightly turned off. But anyway. Follow Cougar's example by keeping your goals a mystery until they are rooted and ready to be unveiled. If they gave you sort of like this promise or whatever, however that they are going to show up again or that they will be coming back or whatever, I don't know what the situation is. Like, you know better. Like, it's your specific situation. Like, it's not going to resonate in every single way for everybody, as long as the message gets through. Sharing your ideas in their infancy can dilute their divine potential. Allow them to live in the shadows, free from the opinions of others. Give yourself time to realize your aspirations and build confidence in them. Keep a private journal. I just want to say about all of this, like, this is not something like you can change for them, because that, in general, we cannot change another person. They are we can try and make them understand like their own, you know, part in this, and how they are, like, we can try and ask for support or help, but it's there to motivate us and to give us hope and to, so we can better ourselves, knowing that we are supported. But there are also people who are, like, just taking information but not doing anything, you know. It's almost kind of just fake, just wanting to feel better. I don't know. But let's get into the reading. Like, this is this person's energy right now. Like, I don't know what is happening here. Like, well, maybe I do, but I don't know whether I do. But this is the first thing that I was feeling with this card here. So now we're going to move toward the, well, how would you call it? No, that's not it. Where is my script to help me when I forget things? Their thoughts, feelings, and intentions. So we have restore, time out for you, nature, shamanic signs. Don't know how to pronounce that, but that is all right. I don't care about being perfect anyways. Okay. Communication. Ah, beautiful weather outside. It's raining. Anyway, I do want to again say that this is their energy, like this is them at the point, at the time that you're watching this. And anything like this is their vibe, you know, their energy, and the rest is more like their energy, intentions, feelings, stuff, and all the thoughts for you. Transformation, repressed slash activated. Oh, right, I remember. Simplicity. Oh, simplify. Sorry, simplify. I was like, why does this not fit? Well, because we need to put the cards down a little bit. Oh. I did, by the way, not intend to rhyme. Did not even notice it was going that direction. Simplify. Okay, in reverse. Yeah, like I do feel like they're making things less, well, my motto is work smarter, not harder. Maybe that's because I'm an INTJ, but that not necessarily relevant right now. I also got some, well, not necessarily custom cards, but I also got some cards, oracle cards specifically for this, for your reading, for this group. Okay, just a moment. All right, and this one. And we'll see what will happen. Okay, so let's see. Can I please have a card for the two person's feelings, intention, thoughts? I want one card. Oh, okay. Okay, we have someone who is partly nude. Where is that? Okay. The healer, improvement, purity, order. Okay, I'll just put this there. Number 48. All right, so find your wings, okay? Or does it say that? Yeah, find your wings. My my sight is not, my eyes are not that bad apparently. Well, eyes, one eye, the other one is a little bit, well, non-usable. Useless. Anyway, communication, restore, transformation, repressed, activated. We have compassion. Listen, I do not feel like this person is necessarily a bad person. However, I feel like their priorities are at a different place right now. And I mean, that's not necessarily like the toxic thing, but I do feel like if you're having, for example, like high expectations about this person or something like that, I do not want to crush them. However, I also don't want to say something or make you think that this is going to end up like in a, you know, like a fairy tale kind of ending out. Okay. just a moment. I noticed myself bruising my skin, so I needed a moment to take care of that. My bruised skin, I mean. So okay, let's see. Can I please have a card for two person's thoughts, feelings / intentions? Thank you. Rite of passage. Okay, I want to look in the guidebook for that one. Okay. To make sure, because I know that there might be information in the guidebook that could be useful. $136. Okay. Okay. Six of Swords energy. The challenge in your journey brings you closer to the horizon. Okay, what final challenge am I now working through? Last stretch. Rite of passage. Perseverance. Okay. So what do I make of this? Well, not necessarily just me, right? I mean, if I wouldn't be in the right state to do a reading, like to just focus on my own perception or whatever, then I wouldn't do the reading. Not anymore. Okay. Time out for you, nature, shamanic, signs, communication. I feel like this person's, well, to explain their energy, it's kind of chaotic at different places at once. And they may have difficulty noticing that they are making their own problems probably most likely a lot worse, or that they're maybe even ignoring their problems altogether. Like their focus is completely elsewhere, but I don't think that they have forgotten about you. I don't think that they want to ignore you or that they are doing it like on purpose. I feel like this person is just has everything, like they would love to communicate. The thing is, okay. I don't know whether they're in some sort of like loop that they're like keep stretching until they cannot stretch any further and then they have to rest, but what they do instead is like keep holding the position that they're in, and that's probably just making it worse and like when you're, for example, like bottling up your feelings, then you're not gonna expect that to stay in there. Like the feelings are gonna bottle up. Like there's gonna, like the pressure is gonna get more and more and more, and it's gonna just exhaust you in the process, you know. I feel like I just noticed like the communication card right next to the restore card, and that could mean that they maybe spoke to you about that they need rest, or that they've mentioned something about them just needing a break and just needing some time away from other people. I see that this person is a chronic people pleaser. Something like that. I don't know why I'm laughing, but well, I do kind of know why I'm laughing. Like this, like I feel like what they're doing is just ridiculous. Let me just be honest. Let me just be clear. I feel like what they're doing is ridiculous, and I mean, obviously they cannot know something that they don't know. So it's not like, I don't want to call them like stupid or anything like that, because I mean, it wouldn't really help the situation, and that's not really what they are. It's just they're just continuing to let themselves go in this never-ending kind of in this, like, just in a loop where they're not at all seeing that, like, they feel like everything around them is just oh, okay. I'm hearing that they feel that everything around them is like toxic, narcissistic, bad, stuff like that. That everyone around them is like draining them, when in actuality, they are the ones who are letting this happen continuously. Like, they're the ones who, I'm hearing that some of you may even relate to that, like knowing that you're doing the thing is, the difference between you and them is that they are just trying to deny, and you are more aware than them, and you know what step to take. Like, they just trying to even ignore that kind of knowledge because they feel like that is not necessary or not important. That they actually have to not just sit there and be like, oh yeah, I know that I'm doing this wrong, but they are just going to sit there and just continuing to do this till they go to sleep or whatever, and not actually taking action upon their knowledge. And I feel like it's not even very conscious, like, knowing. It's just they're behaving, the way they're behaving with themselves is like, they're not very, like, aware of their turbulence. Like, they can understand, like, yeah, I'm feeling sad, I'm feeling this, I'm feeling that, but they cannot understand or process that information and see it as like knowing that it probably has nothing to do with other people. I mean, other people can, annoy and make it worse and be what people usually are, and that's just people. People are people. And it's almost like they're putting the blame on that instead of actually moving forward. Like, that's why I say this is ridiculous. This is just sad. And they keep saying things, but I feel like they are not even aware, or they just don't notice at all that their response to this is not making the situation any better, that their response to things happening around them, like their response, like, they don't put their words into action. They don't prove, or like, it's not like they need to prove to anyone. They need to prove to themselves, like, but it's not like they're really doing anything about it. It's like, oh yeah, my life is just sad and that's just the way it is. Like, grow up. I mean, am I the only one who's able to see, like, come on, dude, like, to have something going on, that's a reason, but not an excuse to keep moping around. And I feel like maybe some of you may be a little bit like triggered by that statement, like, come on, like, stop moping around. But if you think about it, what will happen if you keep moping? What will happen if you keep doing this? Or if they will keep doing this? Like, it's not about, like, it's honestly not about acting or victimizing yourself. It's about putting an end to that and trying to make your life better. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Like, just sit around waiting for life to get better without your own, own effort, without your own progress? Like, this is what they're doing, and it's the truth of the situation. And I feel like also with this, like, with the back toward the viewer's eye, it's like, nah, no, like, I'm not, they're not doing anything, and they're not willing to do anything about it. And the thing is, it's just like this card simplify, they're not simplifying it, they're making their own little depressive fantasy about their life based on their own unwillingness. Like, they're literally their own worst enemy. But at the same time, they accept it, right? Like, I don't know what they expect will happen. And I don't want to be harsh, but from what I can see is that they make empty promises, is that they turn their back on people who care about them and actually want to help them. They turn their back and they turn away from making things easier for themselves. They turn away from solutions. Like, they may act like compassion is all that they have, like their love is unappreciated, like their life sucks. It just feels like this unbelievably, like, this is not, like, the thing is, there are situations that are definitely like you need time for that. Like, you cannot like force yourself to just get up and just enjoy your day when things are like shit. But this person has been doing this for a long time now. And it's like they keep themselves in this loop, in this situation where, I mean, they're the only one who can stop this loop, but they're not doing anything. So, and this is not because of you. This is not because of someone else. Because how someone behaves is their choice. They may have a reason for feeling like shit, but to stay stuck in something, and I'm not talking about like just literally having the condition like depression. I'm not talking about that. Like, this seems very childish, as if they're almost romanticizing this entire situation. And they're not willing to listen, even if they say they will. Like, I'm being reminded right now with the communication, like, all they do is, like, if they communicate, I don't know whether this is a communication situation, but if they communicate, or if you feel like you're getting messages from them, whatever way, like, I literally, like when I had, like, psychic dreams, when I had, like, these things, like a certain person, or literally even people reaching out to me, I was like, when I woke up, like, what the hell do you think I am? Like, an idiot? Like, everyone can have their intentions, but I'm not gonna dump myself down to someone's level. Like, I have high expectations in general when it comes to communicating, when it comes to people, relationships, and it's not something bad, because otherwise you'll get screwed over. You know, it needs to be from both sides. And if this person is just like, for example, just like this, moping around, then, well, you're just gonna wait there, and like, even if they sometimes show up, like, it's almost like they're just doing it because they have to, not because they want to. You know, like, there's no willingness from their side. It's just, for example, force, or and that force is also not really the best thing. Like, even if they did take a break and just kind of took time for themselves, or went to therapy, and then they won't be able to communicate with you or whatever, I don't know, that will at least be a good reason, because then they will do something about it. But this time, like, they're just kind of going on and expecting things from themselves that, in all honesty, if they will stop the ridiculous expectations, and then also realize that the only expectations that they are perceiving are from themselves, and not necessarily from other people, even if it is also from other people. But what other people do is their choice, how they respond to it. Again, now I wanted to do something. Throat communication, right? With the communication, I'm being reminded of, well, in all honesty, I'm being reminded of people who constantly complain about everything, even if it's just like, or not about everything, but just about a certain thing all the time. But the thing is, I remember, like, my dad, and he was just, my parents, my family, or like, my family is just, they're just all just like these huge babies, like, that cannot just control their temper tantrums. Anyway, my dad used to complain a lot about another person in the family. Not our mom, but anyway, our mom, my mom. But used to complain a lot, and even my mother would, like, give him, like, advice, or tell him, like, what he could do, or that he should talk to somebody. I don't know exactly what was being said, but we will give advice. And the thing is, he never listens. He just wants to complain and wants to feel validated. The thing is, he's not doing anything. He's not changing anything, because he feels like his life sucks, and that's his choice, because he feels like he's unable to do anything about it. But and then they call it, like, this is life experience, man. This is just what it is. Like, you need to accept it. Like, if you make a choice, you cannot go back. I mean, what do I know? Like, maybe there are, I bet, I mean, I'm 23 at the time that I'm doing this, like, I'm filming this. Like, I bet there are still a lot of things for me to learn, but at the same time, like, the solution is right there. The solution is right there. And, like, by making it, like, by zooming in too much on the details, you're forgetting the entire big picture. He was not happy because he was choosing not to be. And I'm not talking about the general thing. I'm talking about, he was literally making decisions and doing it because he was forced to do, because he felt like he needed to do that, or because he felt like he will be a bad person if he actually decided to stop the thing. Like, literally, other family members, like other family members, some of them would, like, take over, like, you know, the take over the game, if that makes any sense. Like, not literally, but and make like, and put boundaries for him, so that he would, like, talk to him. He will talk to his own oldest son to help him with these things, because he could not do it himself. And it's sad, honestly. Like, I'm talking about someone who's literally not in this he's literally not like alive anymore. But at the same time, like I listen to him and I'm like I will tell my mom, like, don't say anything to him, like he's just being ridiculous, like he just wants like the sooner we start like being in well, boring or annoying kind of like or unentertaining kind of audience to him, the sooner he will stop with the moping, like because he expects that from others. Anyway, I tried to say with this that this person could be like a huge like this huge complainer, whatever it is about. But the thing is, will they ever do anything about that? Like if we zoom out, let's just say like, okay, yeah, there are all these things going on, but what are you doing? You're just sitting there doing nothing, acting like the world is just a horrible place because you cannot see the solutions right in front of you, or because you're unwilling to take a risk or put yourself in a different kind of position and do something that could most likely be like do that exact thing that could help you out of this situation that is making you so upset. Like I always saw people and I'm like, oh, you're just being huge. You're just wasting your time with all of these emotions. I'm not saying that emotions are a waste of time. I'm just saying emotions and the desire to hold on to things can keep us so stuck that we are not able to see different perspectives or see or think logically about the situations. Like sometimes reality is harsh, and my father, for example, chose to just deal with it and complain for the rest of his life, which was, well, he held on for a long time, let's just say that. But then you cannot be proud of yourself, of your accomplishments, of what you did for yourself and how you stood up for yourself. And this person, like I'm seeing the same, but maybe just a lot more held back. Like they wouldn't say this out loud, but maybe they're really just a huge baby. And that doesn't mean that they will always stay a baby or this like cry baby or just mopey, you know. And I really am not. I'm like, I try to be as objective and kind as I can be, but this here is like, we need to look truth in the eye and accept the presence of the truth, which is that this person right now is just emotionally unavailable. Yeah, pretty much that's just kind of, yeah. So let's see what the tarot has to say. I mean, we're already kind of like at almost an hour, but the ones who know me, yeah, they know me. But at least I got this right off my chest immediately. Ah, okay. It's because of the Band-Aid. Oops. It's a little bit slippery. Ah, okay. Usually it's not that slippery. No kidding, because I literally just said that it was slippery. Because how are you doing today? Okay. Well, cool for you to still be around, to still listen to me. For whatever reason. But okay, so... Okay. I wanted to ask... Right, so anything about their thoughts, feelings, intentions? Okay, let me just try that again. I don't want to cheat or anything, but that just felt wrong. Okay. What are their thoughts, feelings, intentions for you? We have the Eight of Swords in reverse. Just fell out like this. Okay, that's very interesting. The Eight of Swords is is literally, oh my god. Okay, apologies for this, but the Eight of Swords is literally what I've been talking about. Being in a situation that you think like you are stuck there, But because you have this blindfold on, where is my Rider-Waite deck? I'm going to show you the art from the Rider-Waite because I feel like it's very telling. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can find it. Hopefully not taking too long. Oh, there we go. Okay. This is the Eight of Swords in the Rider-Waite Tarot. I've read a little bit about the description and all that stuff. Like, you can see the blindfold in front of her, this person's eyes. Also, like this slight, like this is not very tightly bound, you know. So it's like they could easily just get out of situation if they will just take, like, well, I don't know about taking off, but if they will be able to see the source, then they will see that they're not that stuck as they think they are. They're just stuck in their head. They think they're stuck, and the swords just represent their feelings of being stuck, but their feelings are not the reality of the situation. The reality of the situation is that, yes, they are in a little bit of a tight position, but they can literally just walk backwards, walk forward, and there's nothing keeping them from making a change. There's nothing keeping them from getting themselves out of the situation. But they are so stuck in their mind that they are not able to see anything else. But we do have it in reverse, which I don't want to necessarily just interpret this card. I actually want some more information because that could literally be very helpful at the moment. So I'm just gonna quickly Google it because Google is awesome. Eight of Swords. Oh. Swords. Reversed. Let's see. Okay, when Eight of Swords appears in the reverse position, it signifies a release from self-limiting beliefs and a newfound sense of freedom. It represents escaping from confinement and finding solutions to your problems. Look at this. It's not that hopeless, because hopeless is, well, is a mindset, not a reality. And hopeless is behavior, not situation. Well, I just hope you know what I mean with that. You know, it's not just like you're trapped. It's like, well, and where are the solutions? What can you do? If one is not looking at the solutions, then yeah, then I suppose it's kind of hopeless. So, Eight of Swords. Can I please have a reminder? No. Can I have a clarifier? Mind. My mind is doing a great job at, well, working. I mean, if it wouldn't, then I suppose I wouldn't even be here in the first place. Right, I was coughing, and I was not coughing at all, like, today, so... and this reminds me of your throat chakra being blocked, or just someone's throat chakra being blocked. And that means, like, not speaking up about what you have to say, what your opinions are, what you feel, like bottling it, like just dumping it down your throat. Wow, that's a really beautiful way of saying it. To just swallow it, right? And not speak it. And since they're partly unwilling, since they're unwilling to do that, what did I want to say? Since they're quite unwilling to do that, then yeah, then it, yeah, also that also just gets worse. Can I please have a clarifier for the Eight of Swords? I do want to say, like, their energy could be very, like, held back, like, not really trying to look for a solution. But, like, for example, the situation that the two of you are in, like this connection, for example, could be putting them in a little bit of wanting to solve things kind of way. And I don't want to say like this entire relationship, this entire connection, this entire whatever's going on in general, but like only this, but like in general, like I'm hearing the Astarian quote from Baldur's Gate 3. And the character says, like, I'm terrified, like, I'm scared that I will hurt you or something like that. And Astarian says back, like, if you have, like, a romance or something with him, I mean, he's also, like, yeah, anyway, like, you could, like, Astarian's energy, like, I can kind of see it in here, but Astarian was not as... It felt a little bit less hopeless, let's just say that, depending on, of course, how you decide the story to go forward. But he kind of says, like, no, that's not what he's saying. He's not saying but let's see. I'm trying to look into my memory. He says, like, because the character will say, like, I'm scared that I'll hurt you or something. I'm gonna hurt you or something. And he says, I'm also scared. I'm also scared for me. But I seem to be scared, or I'm also worried about me. But I'm somehow worried about you more, because it's like the character has like this urge, this dark urge or whatever, like... difficult to explain, but they have these dark urges that are not necessarily their creation of a bad entity, and they don't want, like, the character doesn't want to be... Well, I did not play the game. Please do not take... If you know what I mean, then you know what I mean. Otherwise, you can just look it up or just watch it. I don't know, whatever. Unless you don't want to fall in love with a fantasy character like Astarian. But, just kidding. The character says, I'm worried that I'm going to hurt you, and he says back, like, I'm also worried about me, but I seem to be worried about you more. And then he says, you give me something to care for, and that's worth the peril. And peril is apparently like something like fear or something. Now I want to look it up. Yeah, peril, like danger. That's worth the risk. So, again, I don't want to romanticize something like this, but there's something that was a really cute quote that Astarian mentioned, like, but I seem to be worried about you more. You give me something to care for, and that's worth the peril. So whatever happens, like, that could also literally be your energy. Let's just be honest, that you are like, I don't care about what will happen. Like, I'm you're worth the risk. Something like that. So can I please have a clarifier for the Eight of Swords? Okay, so if you heard that, that was a burp, because I speak too fast. Okay. Queen of Swords. Since it didn't really have, like, upright or reversed anything, I'm just gonna try and take it, like, as I feel this card right now. And the Queen of Swords is like a very, like any Swords card, I mean, Eight of Swords together with the Queen of Swords, it's like the Queen of Swords is just sitting there like, yo, so let's think of a solution. So I'm your friend. I don't know, like this looks like a yellow heart, but like I'm your friend, like I'm here to help you. So it could be that they see, or that they, that they are able to figure out a solution. I'm even hearing like with a therapist or anything like, or something like that. I mean, it could literally be that, because I don't want to just, you know, stick to the like, I can fix you kind of mindset, you know, like I do want to stay realistic. And also, I do also want to stay fair, because you're not supposed to fix anybody. You're supposed to give them a little push, and they're supposed to help themselves. Okay. We have the World. I did not even intend for a card to fall out, but anyways. Okay, so this is about their thoughts, feelings, intentions, stuff like that for you. And I do feel like this is talking about, like, I don't necessarily feel like this, like the Queen of Swords is not the card of hope. The Queen of Swords is the card of, like, solutions, about the, sorry, got distracted, about the cold slap of truth. But here you can see, it almost looks like some, like, honestly, like a workplace, or like being in a building, like in a work building, like it literally looks like a place like, let's talk about your problems and find solutions. So maybe they're trying to take up on your advice or anything that you say, or maybe you are like, maybe there's something about a recommendation that could be helping them, or some sort of statement that will bring them back into, like give them like a reality check. There's something about reality check here. And someone being able to talk them out of their, or to help them I'm hearing help them realize their potential, speaking. Let's see. What else, Spirit? Can I please have a card? Can I have a card for the World? Like a clear. Oh, there you go. Immediately we have the Fool. Okay, the World and the Fool. I'm hearing trying out new things, new methods, new perspectives, new perspective on life, new trying to do things in a way that flows more naturally. Like, I do feel like you're able to see their potential. And let's just be honest. I do want to say, for like, if you're still listening to this, if you're still here, then I suppose that it's not really that big of, like, that they, like, for the ones who immediately, like, you'll know when the message resonates or whether you need to hear more or not. So I do want to say, like, if someone, like, if there are people who are going to click off, like, quite, like, quickly after the message, because of being triggered, or because of they're like, okay, this is all I needed to hear, because they, I don't know, whatever, understand or like relate, or they are like, they accept the truth, whatever it is, then that will be the message for them. But if you're still here, and if you know that it's not that hopeless as it is, like that they are more willing than they let on, or that there is something about them like that, or maybe because you actually have a good relationship with them, it's not just hoping for something to ever happen, as if like them just suddenly being a completely different person. Like, that's not the case for you. It's like you already know this person, for example, because it was like at the beginning of the reading was like, I need to state this immediately. And if people were like, okay, I've heard enough, or they didn't want to listen any longer because don't want to hear the bitter truth, then that message was the only message that they needed to hear. But if you're still here, then I suppose that this is not something that you. Then I suppose it's not as hopeless as it may seem, and you can actually support this person and help them realize their potential, and giving them this gentle kind of reality check to, for example, seek help, or maybe they don't even know how to ask for help. Like, I don't want to. It's not like you need to literally read their mind, but you can, for example, give them a little bit of advice, or say, you know, to respectfully, and to also give them the opportunity to realize themselves, to not drag themselves out of the house just because they need to, but because it is something that they choose to do themselves, because they understand that it takes more, or not takes more, but that like, if they're forced to do things and they're not able to see it themselves, then that could, you know, like, for example, going to therapy with, like, not at all being in the mindset to change anything. You're just like, they're like, I just needed to be here because my partner forced me, and then it's like you're putting no effort into anything, and then of course the therapy is likely not working. So it's if they're able to come to that, if they're able to get themselves to understand that it starts with them, then maybe there is more, then maybe there's more hope. And then maybe there is something that you can help them with. Like, I don't even know whether you're here for, like, a romantic whatever reading. I don't know. But, oh, we have the Tower. Well, whatever it is. So, now please have a clarifier for the Tower. I feel like there's something that will make them realize that they've gone too far. This either has happened already, but for the majority, I feel like this is something that might happen. And this is not like, oh, like a prediction, like, oh, whatever. This is just based on the truth of the situation. Like, this is what is going to happen, whether, no matter what. You know, it was inevitable for them to understand that their behavior might cause people to not be interested anymore, or to not sit around with this kind of behavior. Like, to let them know, there's something like, maybe you will let them know in a kind and gentle way that you will not, and this is also like, even if you have not yet considered this approach, but like, to let them know that you would have, like that you are there for them, but you cannot fix them, and you cannot possibly make them do things that they themselves need to do. You cannot be their savior. You can only do as much as you can. And if they're unwilling to cooperate and work together, then it could be that then well, for many of you, I feel like there are a lot of truth seekers here. You know, like, it's like, well, I'd love to be there for you, but you know, you'd say something like, or I just see you saying like, I want to be there for you, but with this going on, I can't. You know, because they're just too stuck in their own like limited belief mindset, thinking that everything will just stay the same. Like, they're kind of stuck in their fantasy world. They need to get out, and maybe they'll notice how their behavior is impacting other people and how they've been ignoring people who want to be there for them. And I feel like once they notice that, they suddenly feel like, oh crap, like I don't want to screw this up again, like or well, again, well, whether that resonates or not, but they will just suddenly realize like, oh, I'm actually, like, you're not, like, as if you're saying like, I'm not willing to listen to this childish stuff anymore, like to listen to this emo teenager behavior. And not for every but you know what, I hope you know what I mean. Like, you deserve better than this. And it's like, well, I've tried everything, and if you're not gonna help yourself out, then I cannot help you, and then you need to, like, you know, well, I'm talking as like but I mean, like, if I would say that, then I would be like, well, there's nothing else I can do for you anymore. And to keep myself from hurting or from being treated or being ignored like this, I'd have to or if that would happen, I will say, like, I have to, like, take some space. I need to think about this, whether I even want to be in a connection, friendship, relationship with somebody who just cannot stop thinking that the world is just, or that their life is just one big like prison, when in actuality their mindset is their own prison. They don't need a literal prison to feel like they're in a prison. It all depends on the mind, like on a mindset. And I'm not saying this like I know people have problems. Dude, I used to have huge problems. Not as bad anymore. Like, I'm doing so much better. But at least I got myself out there and didn't stay in there, because I thought that, like, if anything, I always, like, kind of prepared myself for, like, what I always wanted to happen. So I, in all honesty, like, I am here literally in this apartment because of my own decision to speak up when there were, like, social workers at my my mom's home, and I mentioned something about like for example, like moving homes, like having your own home, but having like people come every now and then to support you with some stuff like financial issues or anything, to kind of make sure that you're doing fine and that you're able to take care of your home, something like that. And I kind of signed up for that, and they helped me do that, and now I'm here, and now I'm not in contact with the people who make my life miserable. And I'm 23, so, at the moment, like, when a video, so it's not that impossible. I just knew, like, I need to get the heck out of there. I knew that the problem was not, well, I don't know about me, but I knew that the problem, that I just wanted to kind of, like, just be somewhere else, somewhere where that toxicity just would not be present. Like, because I knew, like, this is, like, I just knew how to get myself out of the unhealthy situation. Okay, let's just, okay. Anything else that you need to know about them right now, like as their thoughts, feelings, intentions for you? I feel like, if not already, then I feel like they will notice. I'm also hearing, like, that they're like vain way of looking at life, like that it actually is unrelevant or like not significant to, or is not at all connected to what makes them happy. And I feel like their understanding of the situation being unpleasant, of this going in a wrong direction, because they will suddenly notice that people around them, or more specifically certain like specific people or whatever, or that someone, whether it be you or someone else, that they're actually hurting over their actions. Like, oh my god, I'm actually hurting this person. Like I feel like that could also be a certain motivation for them to stop lingering in this, well, in this gloomy atmosphere. Like they don't need to change their flippant personality. They can just be who they are, who they really are. Like, but to stay or stick in situations, or to just go on in a way of living that makes them unhappy. I don't even know what I wanted to say anymore. All I know is that they will have a wake-up call sooner or later. I do not feel like this is like in the next few days. I mean, that will be pretty flippin' fast, but I do feel like it may take a while. And as I said, it could be that this has already happened. Like the tower is immediately reminded me of like, oh, whoa, like my world is upside down. Oh, what did I just see? Oh, right, the King of Swords. Awesome. Oh, wait, has this been a drink all along? Oh, well, that explains some things. Don't really know why their nose is gray, but they do what they like, right? But there's something about like a more logical perspective, a more solution-based perspective could actually lead them to, to get them out of this unnecessarily painful loop. So I don't know whether someone understood something about like as for their feelings or intentions for you, but I feel like if anything, there is this genuine care for you and just genuine interest in what you have to say. But I think that they're so drowned out by their minds, like screaming of everything going to shit or whatever, that they're unable to, or well, not unable, but that they're having difficulties noticing their impact and how their decisions have been affecting other people and even themselves. I mean, as I said, like many people kind of get in this situation and never get out because that's what they choose to do. There's always a better way of living, but many people are not able to see it because they have their eyes closed. Now, let's see if there's anything else that I can... let me just get those decks. Anything else that you need to know about... Well, what you need to hear right now. Like that's kind of what I feel called to end this with. Just a moment. I'm just going to put some things to the side and get some decks out of their boxes. So let's start with this. What do you need to hear? What do you need to know right now for yourself? Because I do not feel like you have any control on what's happening, what has happened. So we have be true to who you are. Fear will not stop you from shining. That's interesting. So it could be that, again, like you may be in the same kind of situation as they are, but that's not for everyone, of course. But maybe there's just a certain fear of how this will turn out, or of how they will end up. I don't know. But also do not let yourself be dragged into this. So if you notice that this is not helping you, or this is actually making you, like, how no matter how much you care about this person, even like whatever is happening, like you cannot fix them. You can only try and like give them advice, help them, support them, you know, motivate them in some way, but you cannot be the one who does the doing. And the sooner you realize that you cannot be their savior, no matter how this will turn out, the sooner you realize that it's important to focus on things that you do have control over, the better, the better it is. And again, this is all just from a perspective that sees things for what it is, and not for wanting to hurt or wanting to crush your dreams, crush your hopes. Like, it's okay to be hopeful, but don't forget, don't delude yourself. Now we have a time to give rather than take. Where's the guidebook for this card? Where do I put you? I put you here. Oh, no, not that. Okay. No, oh, cool. No number. Let's see. We have the new moon in Virgo. You, this person, anyone related to this mess, no, just kidding, but anyone related here could be in the situation, could be a Virgo, or you could have Virgo in your chart. Number 52. Okay. When this card comes up, it's time for you to take stock of your situation. Where are you and where do you want to go? The new moon energy of this card suggests a restart, and the Virgo energy suggests that you make that restart a clever one that's simple and well organized. Virgo also has a strong health aspect to it. So if you've been unwell, this card suggests that your health is on the up. Virgo loves clean eating and alternative therapies. So add these into your routines now, however you've been feeling. If a situation is blocked at the moment, it could be that you're overanalyzing things or being too critical. Hey, this is INFJ energy. Anyway, it's time to ask less what someone else can do for you and to think more about what you can do for others. Let's see. Yeah. Like, to not just limit yourself to, like, or to just... to forget that you have a life outside of this outside of this relationship connection, outside of this person's presence, to not just simply, for example, like maybe you've been trying to help this person and you've been trying to ask others to support you in so you can help this or support this person, or like, for example, to do or help in something so you can help this person. But it's also time to recognize that your energy is asked elsewhere, even to like instead of, like, this could also be, it's the time to give to yourself rather than to take from yourself. So put that energy into yourself as well. We also have this card with belief in the impossible with the blue moon. So again, like, this situation is not as hopeless as it seems. Like, it's hopeless in to the situation could feel hopeless to you, to both you and this person. Like, all you can do for this person right now is hope that they will find the courage to stand up and get their shit together. No, but to, I mean, yes, but to not just, well, what I've been saying the entire reading, you know, like to not just, to get their shit together. Like, if I will just, if yeah. I don't, like, this has been a long reading. Just kind of losing the words for this, what to say here. Like, don't lose yourself in this connection. Just hope. Just have faith for them. Just have faith in them and hope that things will turn out the best way it can be. But do not try to force your help onto them, and let them come to you and let them notice what they're missing and how wrong they are in their perspective that they're stuck. Like, again, you cannot do that for them. So let's get some more cards here about anything, like an affirmation card for you, anything that you need to know, that you need to hear. Okay, what's happening? Okay. So we have think it over. Don't know if you're able to read that, but I can. Okay, think it over. So also for yourself, like, to not just like, because helping others, like wanting to help someone, wanting to help this person, it's a very kind thing of you, but it could turn out that it only makes things worse, as they need to come to the realization of supporting themselves. They need to realize this on their own. Like, you can do all you can do, and that's it. Like, think about how it will affect them if you, like, let's try a different method. Instead of trying to, well, I don't want to say push your help onto others, but that's the first thing that that my mind comes to. Instead of trying to help, try to help in a different way. Like, trying to, like, letting them help themselves could actually be you helping them by letting them do it themselves. I mean, they're not incapable of taking care of themselves. You're, like, unless we're talking about a literal child and a baby, you know, who is literally not able to take care of themselves on their own, needs support, advice, all that stuff. But if you're talking about a human being who is an adult, who can take care of themselves, can make decisions, they can very well take care of themselves. And I don't want to sound like I think that the viewer, that you, anyone watching this, is like stupid or not able to understand what I'm saying, but I try to be as specific as I can be, because sometimes it's not necessarily, sometimes we need different messages to have it come through. It's not always gonna be the right thing for everyone. Just because I like the color purple does not mean that, and it brightens up my mood, doesn't mean that it's gonna lighten up or brighten up someone else's mood. You know what I mean? Like, they need a different color or thing or whatever. Can I please have one more card? Like, don't overanalyze things, but think about your actions in a way like if they're actually really as helpful as you think they are. I just hope you're able to, you understand what I'm trying to say. It's difficult to explain because I try to be as specific as I can be, so you know exactly what I mean. And yeah, whatever. Can I please have one more card? I'm getting spacey. Ooh, a little bit spaced out. Okay. I remain a loving and compassionate witness to my thoughts and feelings. Yeah. Like, don't let your thoughts go into extreme analyzing and overthinking mode. I mean, I cannot tell you what you should do, but you can at least try and look for ways to help yourself be a little bit less, like to distract yourself in a healthy way so you can remain like grounded, if that makes any sense. And now I have one more deck, just a small little deck that I felt called to use. Divine directions. So it's as if you kind of need to know what is up, what you should do next for yourself or something like that. Okay, we have two cards. We have proud. Be proud of who you are, where you've been and where you're going. And we have balance. It's time to find balance in your life. What is most important to you? And I'm just trying to say, if the answer was immediately this person, well, I cannot tell you whether you should or should not do that, because even if I did, like, that would not change anything, or maybe even make it worse because rebellious nature, I don't know. But think about something that is important to you other than this person's presence. Because our life cannot just be about just one person or just a connection or whatever. Like, because then we'd be completely lost in a fantasy land. And I'm talking about experience, all right? I'm talking about personal and long, painful experience. So, now, that was all. How long? An hour and 36 minutes. Well, okay, I suppose it could be worse. So group 2, that's all I have for you. I hope you enjoyed the reading. I hope it helped you, made you understand better, or I don't know, just I hope it was I hope it was helpful in any way. And if you enjoyed the reading, if you did, then I hope you'll be back for another reading with me soon. Hi, Group 3, welcome to your reading. So we're going to get started with some oracle cards and find out what are their thoughts, feelings, and intentions for you. So this card is going to represent this person, their energy, them in general. I don't know how to explain. And these 4 cards are going to explain, well, partly also this person, but at the same time more their thoughts and feelings and intention, all that stuff for you. So first we have the Bat Boy. That was such a silly joke. That's not typically me. What am I doing? I'm already thrown off the, well, not off the chair. I'm sitting perfectly fine. Already surprised at this. The Bat Boy, and it's like, you know, the bat, but I don't need to explain something as yeah, something like that. I don't want to say it, but there could be like this amount of like in all good fun and not any way offensive, more like if this resonates for you or whatever, you, them, there could be like this level of like cringiness here. I don't want to, I don't know whether that is going to sound, for everyone it's going to sound a little bit different, but it's not meant in any offensive way. Like this cringy, like pickup lines could also be something, or just there someone's here or their tendency to kind of be awkward in certain situations, and when they feel awkward, like they make it even more awkward by I feel like they are kind of putting themselves on the spot, but at the same time I don't really know what I mean with that, so you got to figure that out for yourself. I do want to read that before I start here. In case you want to know, I have some other decks here that are randomly chosen for like this group. Well, not random, like specifically chosen for this group. So if you want to find out what the decks are that I'm using in this one, other than the first 5 cards, those everyone will have like the from the same deck. But like, for example, these cards, or these 2 decks, these are, I've chosen them for this group specifically. Oh, please stay where you are. Okay. I don't know why I felt the need to mention that, but I did, so that's that. Let's see. Bat with perspective. I look at life in a new way. Oh yeah, of course. I was reminded immediately of like I recently saw like this just short video about like something about Spider-Man or whatever, and it being with Tom Holland and Zendaya, this person. Anyway, and both are like the guy character is like the guy character. Peter Parker is supposed to be an ENFP, and I think he is also an ENFP in real life. And Zendaya is apparently playing like this INTP, ENTP, I suppose INTP kind of character. I don't have friends be like, I don't know how to explain. There's something about that. Maybe that movie or something. What? That's something different. Something about like maybe the names could be significant. Peter, I don't know. I'm just randomly seeing some things right now, but that's something that I was thinking of when I was thinking of that. They're like this extroverted intuition kind of sense. If you don't know what that means, it's more of like looking at the possibilities, looking at different perspectives. I look at life in a new way. Trying out new things, but not just trying out, but like seeing different kind of possibilities and what we could do. But I'm not an extroverted intuitive, so even if I will want to explain it the best way possible, it's better. Yes, I'm like, who knows, maybe in a few years or months, whatever, I will have a lot more knowledge about this, but I don't at the moment. Okay, anyway. Like, I get a sense like there's not a lot of like desire or like a lot of like care, let's just say it like that, for like maybe the stuff that I'm talking about, but that could be different for everyone watching, right? But maybe like stuff about fiction could be significant. This person could like fiction, you could like fiction, but as we are still at the bat with the bat card, I suppose we are talking about this person, but if you resonate with it, it could be that, yeah, you also have that, or that's why you are, I don't know, why you like this person, why you're attracted to this person, why you are able to communicate or have a relationship, connection, whatever. a good vibe going on with this person. Okay. I'm going to try and, I'm going to read it. What this is saying about the back in the book, guidebook. Okay. Bats sleep upside down during the day, coming out at dusk to hunt their prey. Using echolocation to find their way, they rule the night. Okay, I just cannot stand the fact that I felt like I was rhyming all the time. What is this? Feels even to me, there's something about this. I just don't like it. Like, not in a way like the energy is bad. It's just, it's not my personal taste. And again, not again. That's not significant, but explaining my reactions to what's being mentioned. So when bat hangs upside down, it experiences a different way of looking at life. We can learn the power of perspective from these masters of the twilight. I'm excuse me, I just needed a moment to just breathe in and breathe out. We can change our surroundings in an instant by closing our eyes. When we look inward, our world expands, and with regular practice, new ideas, inspirations, and thoughts begin to appear. The bat asks you to shake things up and see things in a new way. How much would your life change if you simply shifted the way you looked at it? Learn something new by signing up for a class or reading a book you wouldn't normally choose. Plan a weekend getaway or discover nearby nature trails. Turn your world upside down and enjoy the possibilities revealed by a new perspective. Yes, this is very NE. Like, all these new perspectives, all these possibilities. Overwhelming. Especially to me, because it's not my preference. But I'll do what I can. Okay, so let's get to the other cards. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about this at the moment, but I will figure it out. Heart of Ascension, expansion, love for all, playfulness, release the past. So, by the way, the MBTI types, INTP, ENFP, ENTP could also be, and also INFP. I felt this before even starting the reading because of the decks that I was choosing. It felt a lot more like spiritual, a lot more in depth, like a lot more, also like a lot of FI. So introverted feeling, for the ones who didn't know what I meant with FI. An introverted feeling has a lot more to do with your authentic self, who you are, and how you express yourself, and how you need to express yourself, and like to look at when you're making decisions in life, like to have that also be impacting your decisions. So what do I want to do? How does that resonate with who I am, or something like that? But if you want to learn more about it, I suggest looking for more information that I'm not possibly able to give. But that's, I don't know. I always feel like, me as a person, that's why I'm saying it, I always feel like I need to, like, because I feel like I don't know everything. Like, even if I will prove it to be the other way around, like, I don't, like, I mean, I know it, but at the same time, I'm like, maybe it resonates or aligns to you in a different way, like if someone explains it differently. So that's, like, maybe it's I say it, trust reverse. Maybe I say something like it's not necessarily untrue, but it's so the way that we communicate differently, how we perceive information, what information we like to, what information we actually understand, what makes us understand, like, oh, now I get it. So I don't know how to explain. So to get something done, I thought like I will just need to like get it done, and like yes, that's like I thought that I needed to do it in a way where how usually people say like, yeah, be kind to yourself and stuff like that, but then I would focus too much on like being kind to myself that I would not really get the meaning. So for me it was like just do it, and then the thought process of like how to do it or whatever, it just faded away or something like that, because it was a lot easier for me to perceive it in a lot more like in a way that I understand it and not other people. Anyway, so we also have awareness with foolish and a spot here that I do not like. Oh, okay. I thought it was in the card, but apparently it was a little bit of, I don't know, dirt or something. Awareness, foolish / conscious. Yeah. Okay. Now we have the card security number 41 in reverse as well. Okay. I definitely feel like even before I started this reading, like I kept thinking, my mind brought me back to like INFP vibes and like this really cozy or just like this like very high FI, like introverted feeling kind of vibe. So I kept thinking of that like I just kind of look at a deck that it's in, like in my closet, and it's like on my shelves, and I'm like, yeah, that really vibes, or no, not at all, I'm not feeling this. So, and these are the ones that I felt were the best decisions. So, well, not these, but like the cards that I have next to me that I'm going to use in a second. So I definitely feel this person, it's like themselves, is very, they definitely have INFP and ENFP vibes. So if that makes sense, like for some, this is kind of stereotypical, but ENFPs and INFPs can be really very deep. ENFPs, well, no, honestly, I'm not really someone who goes out there to meet new kinds of people and to always objectively look at it more with the knowledge that I thought, like I was fooled by stereotypes. Let's just say it like that. So I don't really know or how to explain like how ENFPs or INFPs are, but they definitely are. Like I know like a tarot reader, well, not personally, but I watch her videos from time to time, and she's like the first one that I actually thought like I love her vibe. Has ADHD as well, just like me, and it's just unapologetically herself, or like just funny, like really hilarious. INFP apparently, it's at least that's what I read in her description box. Anyway, not necessary. So I'm definitely getting that kind of vibe. So I don't know, like also the rose quartz I just realized, and also this like aura coat on it. I don't know if you're able to see it, but I definitely can, and that's the important thing. Well, actually, that's something I kind of feel rings true for me. Even if other people can't see it, at least I can see it and I know for myself, but that sounds maybe a little bit selfish, I don't know. Anyway, so does rose quartz remind me as well, like really loving vibes, like really kind. So the bat, like maybe there's someone I'm hearing Underdark. Maybe this person really likes the dark kind of vibes, like like I'm hearing for some of you witchcraft, or just occult stuff. Maybe they literally like tarot card readings. I mean, for some reason I'm hearing that really aligns with who they are. That's just something they're very, not for everyone of course, but for some of you, they really like to, I'm hearing a word and I don't know whether I'm using it correctly. I want to say indulge, but well, if, yeah, really you want to indulge in that or whatever. I'm not taking anything yet because I'm still, because my intention is not really at receiving a card yet. So I'm kind of shuffling also as a sort of way to focus. Like they're really a big sunshine, you know, like, and it's not even the sunshine, they're more like a rainbow. They're more like this creative, expressive. They don't just shine light onto other people, but they are very emotionally, for some of you, mature people. And I feel that I feel like it's necessary to add that it's like some, not every single one, but they have like a very childlike kind of nature. So maybe they know a lot, but they, at the same time, they're very open for vulnerability, for experiencing new things. Like if any of you guys know her, or just like I said before, like not really knowing, but like through YouTube, I'm really thinking of Madison, like Aso Tarot. If you don't know her, that's fine. I mean, what have you been doing with your life? But also, that's fine. No, just kidding. But I'm really thinking of her. I mean, I don't think, I don't necessarily think, like, this is the vibe, right? It's the vibe. And also INFP vibe. ENFP can also be, but the bat is very specifically about all these new kind of, like, possibilities. So I'm definitely getting very ENFP vibes. But they can also have a very, I'm hearing, like, sharp tongue when it comes to their thinking side. So for normal people, just kidding, but that means that they are very sensitive beings, but at the same time they can very much also speak very fluently and very well, I don't know about loudly, but they are very clear with their words when it's necessary. So for example, when they're giving advice or when they see that someone is in danger, and they kind of desire that themselves as well. Like, they don't want someone bossing them around, but they do want someone to just spit out the facts and call them out for what they're doing. I feel like, if anything, they're really, I don't want to say into that, but they definitely feel like they grow and they're able to balance themselves in moments when they're getting a little bit too, well, I don't want to say desperate. They maybe will say it, but I would say when they're getting a little bit too creative, a little bit too, well, which is, it's fun to explore these sides, and it's okay to not, like, necessarily shame someone for it, because, I mean, I used to do that with myself all the time, and for a while, I just let myself be in that position, and through that, I've learned how to actually balance myself, because I didn't necessarily know why I was pushing myself to balance myself, because I didn't know what balance felt like. It just felt like I was, like, getting even more frustrated when pushing myself toward, or to pull myself out of something that I was not ready to leave. Like, I don't know whether to call it a loop. There's something about that, but they appreciate the honesty and reliability that you bring to the table. There's something about that. Like, I don't think that you're really one to really speak too much, or to, for example, if you think that this person views you as a very bossy person, I don't think so. If anything, I feel like they will see you as an example of someone who is not bossy around other people. Whatever kind of relationship this is about. Okay, so I'm a little bit nitpicky about little dust particles on my, well, anywhere I can see it. Ow. Do you guys also have that? Like, you say ow, but you're like, it didn't, why did I even say it? Like, I hit my shoe or whatever against my table or something, and my response was ow. Anyway, so in other words, I was not heard. Okay, so we have fixed with stability, persistence, loyalty, and dependability. Yeah, I do feel that with this person. Like, their TE is strong. Like, they do not mind being put in their place at all. And I love this person's energy, actually. Like, I really feel like this person is like, yeah, it's not necessarily all or nothing. Kind of yes, but also no. Just a second. Okay. At the back of the deck, we have Cancer. So we have nurture, comfort, and protection. So you know the sign. Astrology. This is an astrology deck. So they could be a fixed sign. So Aquarius. I don't know whether this is purely memory, okay? So if I got it wrong, then I'm wrong. Aries. Is that Leo? I'm not even sure. And was it Scorpio or the other one? I don't know. It could be any sign. Like, even if these are like very specific signs, that doesn't mean that you cannot, that this reading is not for you, okay? Like, it's just like specific information about either this person or you. Okay, so. Oh my gosh. Okay. But 2 cards fell out immediately. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, the thing is, I had something differently. Like, I had a different layout in mind, so I'm kind of like trying to get it into my system without getting upset. Okay. And this one. Right, forgot to do that. Turn around cards. We have I praise the goddess and the god. I feel that this person in general has a lot of respect. So they, well, I mean, as an INFP and ENFP, I can definitely see that if there's anything they go against, like, I feel like, also in this energy, if there's anything they go against, it's about being put into a box and being strategies like structures, routines, like being stuck in a loop or not being able to kind of experience or just kind of do things their own way. Like, if anything, they're all about inclusiveness, or if that is even a word, all about being inclusive, all about like you matter as well. Like doesn't matter what other people think of you, like you are important. You should be the way you are. You should be exactly who you are. I do feel like this person has I feel like there is this mature mindset. Maybe because they have people, or they have had people around them who like had, I'm thinking of like a specific person or a character from a game, and this character gave me strong ISTP vibes, also with a lot of jokes and like this introverted intuition, like going toward introverted intuition is what I use, and that's predictability, like looking at patterns and being able to know what will happen next based on these patterns. Anyway, I don't really know how to explain it because it's very in-depth. But this person really likes differences, really likes different kind of people. And if you, for example, are different, even if you're more structured, they still see you as someone who is not really putting other people in a box, or at least not you. No, I don't really feel like you will do that either. Like, I don't know what, like, it doesn't even matter what type you are, but still, just in case you know why I'm doing this, the type thing helps me understand human behavior even more, so I can explain it in some way. We also have I honor virtue. Oh, right. I just noticed I'm listening on to a music like going in a loop, and that is a song "The Time Is Now" by Lisa Peterson, and that character is a horse game online horse game character, which the entire series of that game started with, so to speak. And this character is like an ISFP type. So we have, again, another like introverted feeling aspect here. And the timing that I'm watching, like I'm looking at my phone, and it's like 16:16. I don't know if you see it, 16:16, and it's 66% of like my battery. I notice that often. Also number 17. This person may have like I don't want to say attitude. The attitude is really like I would like this person a lot. Like I'm not gonna, don't worry about that. Take yeah, it's your person. No, just kidding. But more like I like the energy. Okay, I like the energy of this person. But a lot of FI, but also like this being able to take control over situations when they go out of hand. Sorry, by the way, that was my phone that I was holding very creatively. That's not true, by the way. For a moment, I got distracted. Like, wait, like some of the other groups had like imagery with cards that had nudity on it, and apparently, and I believe the people who said that, like their YouTube is apparently a little bit of a annoying little. Well, YouTube apparently does not really appreciate the form of being a human in its most natural and naked form. But I can sort of understand why, because you would otherwise maybe not know. Like maybe in cards, I don't know about cards. It depends. It depends on the context. Like, I don't know, like you don't want stuff like porn or whatever to be on YouTube. That's all I'm saying. At least YouTube is not a space for that. Okay, that's my opinion. And also, it's not just my opinion. I believe that should be a fact. Let's see. So let's see what else we have. I'm hearing this person wants to express themselves. I'm hearing something about like really putting their feelings into some sort of project, or like their art, or like a song, music, something like that. It's very specific, as if I'm, yeah, I don't know, but that just came through. like I got kind of like distracted by my mind going somewhere else. Like, why did I even say that? Like with the music stuff, but apparently that's not me who said that, but someone else through me. Like their energy. I just felt that. Anyway, I don't know how to explain it. If you don't understand, don't try to understand. Just accept it the way it is. Anyway. It could be that some of you, the ones who are actually watching, like this, for example, is like an INFP vibe, and you actually are an INTP or ISTP vibe, which would make a lot of sense, actually, because I was talking about ISTP and also about the thing with Spider-Man or whatever. I'm hearing like fiction to friction. Like friction. Okay. You know, I'm also not really asking questions. What I hear is what I will say, unless it's absolutely horrible. But that's usually doesn't happen. And when it happens, it's usually more funny. Validation. I was thinking about how this deck is in general just a small deck, but at the same time huge, has like 90 cards or something like that, and I can definitely respect that. No, wait, I remember I used to buy decks with more than like 70 or 80 cards because that's what I loved. I loved these differences. Like every time seeing the same card, that's just boring. I have a little bit of SE. It's like, no, I want to experience more good stuff, especially if it's a gorgeous deck like this. Okay. Me just ranting, rambling about card decks. In case you saw this thing here, it's my personal quote. Well, not personal, I did not make this quote, but it definitely feels really good when I read it. Y'all don't need to necessarily resonate with it, but I do. It's like an Astarian quote from Baldur's Gate 3, and like, and he's an ENTJ, so it just really vibes very well. It's good. Okay, validation. Okay, too many. Also, this I was talking about the Lisa Peterson song, "The Time Is Now." So that could be a significant sign, like as in for like the time is now, like right now. That's, well, not right now, but like maybe in a second or 5. No, but like I usually, when there's something specific about a song, I can take a sign from it, something to learn about it, without like listening to it objectively and not subjectively. Like, don't get your personal feelings mixed into that. Just some advice that I've learned the hard way, like when I was in my NIFI loop. Okay, too many. I'm hearing the word radiance. This person may have difficulty in expressing their feelings in a way where it's like very, like maybe they have, like, if, for example, they may have difficulties with expressing their feelings in general. Like, that doesn't mean that they don't feel it and that they don't have their personal values, but it's just difficult to express them in a way, or they don't know how to do that in a way that is very clear. I'll also have unworthiness. Okay. Oh, also underneath the card secure, we have the card trust and secure in reverse. We're going to get to the tarot in a second. So for this person, I mean, you already know who this person is. If you wouldn't, if this doesn't resonate for you, and of course you can either choose another group, or yeah, do something else with your life, something that's worth it for you, whatever. But if you resonate with what I said about this person, then this person is actually quite responsible. At least more responsible. They feel very mature. So like, even if they have like childlike spirit or a very creative, artistic kind of spirit, like not necessarily for every single one in a very expressive way, like that they really show it, but maybe in the small things, in the way that they look at the world, in the way that they look at other people, in the way that they perceive things. And like their imagination and their mind is very, very creative, very open, very, not like literally just open. I mean, we're not doing like this, like a funny, like a game as like for surgery stuff or whatever. I don't know. Kind of stopped, my brain kind of stopped working. But they're very open, not just to new experience, very much open to new possibilities, new ways of looking at things, and they're not easily shut down by something. Like, they're very optimistic, but I'm hearing like also that maybe not very expressive, so they may seem very introverted, and I'm not gonna say whether they're introverted or not. Like they feel they do have like this very deep inner world, and they do seek to be very present in that inner world, like a high preference, for example. So I do see that as like having introverted tendencies, being more like, it's not like they don't want to be with other people. It's more like it's their way in their mind to function and to let information in, and their way to just be as a person, with or without a box. And whether they would like my description, whether you like my description, and just as I said before, this is just my way of looking at things, the way that I'm able to explain it. Also, this person cold, for example, not necessarily because it is medical, like it's a condition. Like cold have ADHD. ADD is, yeah, also it's the same thing. It's also hyperactivity, but the hyperactivity is in the brain. Anyway. Like, no matter their gender, they may have like feminine kind of tendencies, so they may keep to themselves a lot more, or they may be a lot more introspective, a lot more reflective, and maybe they have information about you that you don't even know that the information existed. And I'm not talking about that they know what happened 10 years ago or whatever, unless they do, but that will be a very, very strange and specific detail to add. But they can kind of look into someone else's soul, or in someone else's heart. They can see what is kind of going on there. But I feel like they only do that, or tend to do that with their loved ones. They don't really, like, it's not like they don't care about other people in general, but I do hear, like, if they don't care, then they just don't care. Anyway, so as for what their intentions, thoughts, and feelings for you are, I feel like they definitely have, how to explain? I feel like their intentions are definitely not bad. I just feel like they have difficulty with expressing that, and relying on another person, and being able to give and receive from other people as well. They are the kind of person who does not really like to linger in conversations that, especially that they don't feel that align with their purpose, or that they don't feel that aligns with their soul, their heart. But I do feel like I do feel like they're the kind of person who is like really, like as this card also says, they're very they have persistence. So if they set their sights onto something or someone, like they will put a lot of effort into it. Like they may not necessarily do like the deepest deep dive or whatever that exists out there, but their attention is for in such a moment, their attention is not just focused on themselves and their own growth, but also focused on helping someone else or helping you, for example, and kind of figuring you out. If you heard me burp, that's me, well, burping. What can I say? It just happens. No need to shame me for that. Yeah, anyway. Okay. Sorry, I hit against the deck, like the box. That was a little bit uncomfortable. All right, so I do feel like their feelings or their, well, not necessarily intentions, but because their intention is, well, I don't know. Their intention is, they don't have specifics. neither do I. But their intention is good, and they don't have anything bad like meant for you. So, for example, like this person can be very, okay, they may have sometimes a little bit of those romanticized like thoughts, like if I'm not good for you, then you don't need to be with me, and if I'm good for you, I don't know, sometimes a little pessimistic, maybe when it comes to like romance, but I'm not necessarily sure, or just in general when it comes to relationships or people that they don't trust, or people that they perceive to be different from them, but at the same time these people are not necessarily sticking their head too much into the roles. Like, they do appreciate the difference, but at the same time, they're a little bit scared of it, because that could be where they got their pain from. Pain from, like, hey, here's a gift, I give you some pain. No, this is what they may have like bad experience with. And they're very imaginative, but I think they just, like, either they have, like, I don't feel like they're the kind of person who would just immediately spit it out, but as soon as you show them that kind of interest or that desire to go toward that direction, like, even if it's just a conversation, like, maybe they will be more willing to open up about it, and what they've been seeing, to just in general be more open with this person will be a good idea, because like, they definitely will keep on sharing, or not sharing, but keep on helping you, or keep on being there for you, or just give their attention to you. But I don't necessarily know whether they will be very, like, open about their feelings and what they necessarily want. I feel like they're a little bit too, like, I don't want to push my feelings onto this person. Like, they seem very gentle, very caring, and very open-minded, and just not at all like they can take criticism. It's just that they may not, like, for example, if they will hear me say all of this, they may think like, I think you got me a little bit like off here, and that is because I'm picking up on the energy of that they really are, and the responsible being that they are, but maybe their anxiety or trust issues or whatever are getting in the way, and giving them all of this doubt, and making them feel like they're actually not very decisive, or they're not very action oriented, which yes, I do not really see them to be very action oriented, like in the way that they want to be, but they themselves are actually doing pretty well. It's just not very much like it's not really expressed that much, and and then it stays kind of inside of their mind and what they would want it to be like, for like, and then possibly thinking that that is not reality, when maybe it is reality, but it's not so often that it happens, that they think it's just them acting like, what's that called? Fake it till you make it, or something, till you make it. That could be how they look at it, like they are just faking it, but I mean, they're actively going toward that direction. So whether they notice it or not, but it becomes a part of them. And maybe it has already been a part of them way before. I mean, that's like their intention is to be that kind of way. So there are other people who would not have that intention, right? I just want to say, if you feel like this reading is not at all about a different person, but like about you, I mean, you do whatever you want with that, with knowing that. I mean, you can just go ahead and listen to this, of course, but if you would rather hear about someone else and this just sounds more like what you need to hear about yourself, for example, then I will try a different group, or well, maybe there is something in here that you need to hear about, but you know it better than I do. So anyway, so let's now look into a little more in depth into their thoughts, feelings, and intentions. What else we need to know about that? I don't feel like taking that. Okay, so we have the Queen of Cups. Yeah. So also INFJ vibes. And ENFJ vibes. ENFJ, INFJ, ENFP, INFP. I'm also feeling INTP. ENTP a little bit less than the others, but INFP is the highest in the list, and INTP. As for Myers-Briggs type indicator, so MBTI. So the Queen of Cups is a card about not just emotional awareness, but also about a very caring and lovely female archetype. I don't know really how to explain. The Queen of Cups is like, yeah, I just realized I tried to get myself to talk about emotions and like explaining emotional people. I have difficulty explaining INFJs or Queen of Cups, but the Queen of Cups is like this very gentle and loving and very intuitive energy. It has this intuitive energy and seeks to help people and has a lot to give. I need some more cards, like to just base it off on one card. It's difficult to just to get some more information so I know exactly what this person's feelings and intentions and thoughts are for you. So this is definitely like a feeling card because it's based on cups. Cups is like emotions, water, like intuitive knowledge and all that good shit. About depth and about love. So there's definitely a lot of love and a lot of care from this person to you. If yeah, well, not like if, but I kind of wanted to say if this reading is about literally someone else and not yourself, then yes. I mean, even if it's towards yourself, like, anyway. Let's get some more. Can I please have one more card? They don't mind going down a, like a emotional roller coaster with you. If anything, they just want to support you through that process. There's something about that. Maybe you're a little less inclined to go toward that direction. I mean, maybe in words it's a lot easier, like, yeah, let's just do that. But when it actually comes down to it, it's like maybe a little bit more difficult, or vice versa. Like talking about emotions, like, oh no, not this kind of stuff. And then you're actually going through this kind of roller coaster, and it's like, oh, this is actually a lot easier than I thought. I mean, roller coaster, like just this emotional wave, like experiencing something different, and this person is like, I'm here for you if you want to, if you want me here, if you want me to support you. I'm very empathetic and very, very, it's not just, it's not sympathy, it's definitely more of empathy. Like sympathy is like, oh, you poor thing, you know, it's almost feels like, oh, like, yeah, I care about your feelings, but I don't at all understand how you're feeling. Anyway, Knight of Pentacles. Like this again gives me like this persistence vibe, because Knight of Pentacles is like, yeah, like they have like a world of they have so much to offer, like to not just be there for you like now, but to be there for you forever, or you know, something like that for the long term, to support you in what you're going through, and to give you insights and help you stay on your path as well. Like, even if they're a very empathetic person, like they're very honest, they're very raw, and they would like to express that, and I feel like they would rather like express that in a way of like supporting you and helping you, of giving you exactly that what you need, like this push toward the right direction. Like they feel almost well, I don't want to say obligated, but because they are like, well, if you want me to be there, then I'll be there. But if you don't want me to, then I will not be there, obviously. And still, even if you wouldn't want them to, they will still from a distance wish you the very best, and not just wish you, like really hope and really pray, like for some of you pray for you, or to just support you in small things, like to like just ask you how you're doing, or to just kind of help you with some small things, or just there's like actions that they will take, like to make sure that you are doing okay, that you're happy. There's something about that. Like I feel like they of course will be hurt if you would like push them away. Not to say that this is something like that will actually happen, but that's something I'm considering, like what would happen if this and I think that they will be the kind of person like, I accept what you desire, what you rather want, like what you really want, like if you don't want them near them. Like they're like, the reason maybe I'm talking about this is because they have been really overthinking about this quite a lot. Like, what if this person does not want me? What if this person does not care about me? What if this person doesn't want my attention, doesn't want my help? Like, I feel like they are not very, very vocal about their feelings, about what they want. Like, if like they just want yeah, they want you to kind of come toward them, even if it's just small things. Like they will try their best to just be there and support you, even if they're not really the most, like, I'm not saying they're not practical, but maybe they would rather be that, well, not necessarily emotional support for you, but kind of go toward that direction, just to be of support in whatever way you need their presence. And they, like, if for example things will turn out to go in a different direction, I feel like they would still be like, yeah, I've got this, we've got this, like we're like, there's no, like, I feel like if this is, for example, like really like a romantic connection that you're asking about, then this person is quite much ready to get up from the fucking couch and move some stones, some mountains. No, just, but I'm just kidding with the whatever cliche stuff, but but they will just not, they like, even if they're very intuitive and very imaginative or very creative, you know, like it's their nature, but they are not helpless and they are not useless. And if anything, this person is a very good example of what, well, I don't necessarily know what it is, but they're just a very good example of someone who's dedicated, but also like open and respectful. And I mean, anyone can be, no, it doesn't matter what kind of type, personality or person they are, like anyone can be with their when they have the willingness to be or to go that direction, and they have quite a lot to offer. So, for example, they would imagine like a future with you, maybe not like specific or details, but there are some things, like there are things that they are like, well, that's not necessarily important, like we can figure that out, that's something that's going to be much easier. But they would like to, like, they're already thinking about how the two of you will approach certain situations when in times of conflict, and already kind of, excuse me, I heard something and I'm not gonna mention it because I think it has nothing to do with the reading, and I think that my thoughts are accurate. At just randomness, not every single thing that's being mentioned is literally spirit. It's just my mind being ADHD. So that, you know, it's just like randomness. Anyway, I mean, this person could, for example, be like that, but they don't have to be. And even if, like, they're very capable of solving problems, of coming or getting to coming to solutions, making decisions, and they're very much willing to just try it out. I'm thinking of the character in well, this is something that clearly nobody knows. No, it's just well, I don't know about clearly, and I don't know about everybody, but I know, like, this game, it's called, what is it called? It's like the third game from Kangal, or yeah, Kangal, of the To the Moon series. It's the third part of it. And that was about a girl having a disease from since childhood. Not since birth, like since childhood, like I don't necessarily know what, but she has limited time on Earth, and she wants to make the best of it. She wanted to make an impact and make the world a better place, which it's interesting. She is an INTJ personality type, and the person that she starts dating and actually starts marrying. I think I don't necessarily know about marriage, but she was together with him, and he was an ENFP, and he was after she explained, he was aware of the condition that she was in and of her limited time on Earth, and he wanted to give her the world, for her to experience it, to not just be the one who gives but also receives. And even though he was was anyway, a character with, I mean, he's an ENFP, like he was not a bad person at all, but he had his little quirks, you know, like just him being his cute self, let's just say it like that. But he was also very responsible, and it was like I don't care what will come our way, like I will do everything we can, you know. I can. I mean, yeah, whatever. This kind of, it's that kind of vibe. They really don't seem aloof, like you see of those typical stereotypes. Like, they will go along with whatever you wanted, but at the same time, they are very keen on... well, not keen, like, they're just a very responsible person. Like, they're mature. There are mature versions of every single type, and like, this was just a very naturally curious and optimistic and just YOLO kind of person, you know? Like, he just lived his life, and I don't know whether he... I don't know details about whether he made like bad decisions or whatever, but he was a very, very good partner, like the character. I don't necessarily know his name anymore, and I don't know the game as well, but it was very interesting. The thing is, the game started completely different. Like, the game started a little bit in like a... well, I don't want to call it horror, like, or like... I mean, it's a little bit a complex kind of way of explaining it, but it's the third game that Kangao created, from the To the Moon or Finding Paradise, from these games. Yeah, you do whatever you want with that, but that was kind of what I was thinking about. And this person, I really like I would not mind having such a cool person around, right? Like, in whatever, like, whether it will be like a partner, whether it will be like a friend, like, it's nice knowing that there are people like this person out there. That gives me a little more hope toward humanity. Anything else that you need to know about their, let's say, thoughts? Oh. Okay, we have the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Okay. I'm getting like this all or nothing kind of attitude, or like this saying, like, I'm all for it, like, I'm not gonna back down. I don't know whether that's well, I don't know whether that sounds good or bad, but that's something that I was picking up on. The Wheel of Fortune usually talks about success and stuff like that. I don't necessarily, like, I'm going to look up some more information to help me a little bit. But I don't necessarily feel like this is something bad. Like, maybe just, I'm just... okay. Like, when you type something and then you yeah, it's sometimes difficult typing. Let's see. Right. With this card, it's not really a lot of change here. Like, the Wheel of Fortune, like, usually is about, like, positive signs, like the cycle of life and how it just goes, and like the reverse version can denote like something bad, like bad luck, or something like that. I don't like, I'm gonna get another... oh, right, we're talking about their thoughts. Okay. Like, I forgot about that for a moment. Right, as I was saying, like, they have like the tendency to kind of overthink about things, or to like maybe in their mind go to worst case scenarios and how that will turn out and stuff like that. Like, maybe they have that kind of mindset of the kind of character that I was talking about like a second ago or a minute ago, whatever. So they may... like maybe that's also kind of part of, like maybe also like learned lesson. It could be that something did not turn out the way that they anticipated, and that has actually taught them a lot about how to perceive, for example, relationships or life, and how to go along with it. Like maybe like whether it was not like bad luck, I suppose it was not really, well, I don't know really how it impacted them, but it has definitely taught them something about like maybe the mindset of like just live every day as if it's your last day. I know, like, I do not necessarily live that way, and that's because, yeah, my own life, I like, and if I will learn that lesson, then I have not learned it at the moment that I'm doing the reading. No, just kidding. I mean, we're not going to talk too much about that. I'm just saying that's something that they learned, and maybe they don't necessarily jump off a bridge with like where like something on the ground is like waiting for him to catch them or something, like, you know, just trying things out. Like, who knows, maybe they do that, maybe they have done that, or they will, but it's the mindset is maybe more like that, but not necessarily putting too much action into that literal like thing, like living every day as if it's your last. It reminds me a lot of those kind of, like, maybe they felt like a lot in like in they've often felt like they were in some sort of loop where they just kind of felt like every day was the same and nothing was really changing, and maybe something unexpected happened and they were like, okay, well, this is crap, and they somehow learned like, okay, so life actually is changing, which could actually be a very beneficial lesson even for me. Like if I'm living in a way that is too structured or too all the time the same thing, then I lose touch with reality. I don't know what it is, but I mean, to have all the time a lot of changes, that's like in my environment, that will be horrific. But I mean, that's why I choose like controlled sensory experiences. Things that I like, or like aesthetically pleasing. I'm thinking of the color purple, and me really being really very purple-ish like the last couple of days, weeks. Like, I bought like a set of like new glasses, and they're all like this purple kind of like really pretty and not at all very expensive, at least not to me. I don't like usually I would like to wait. If there is anybody that was like, oh my god, this is so pretty, what is it called? Like, the way that I found these glasses is just like randomly looking up on internet like purple glasses or something, and just kind of looking, not giving up, like just kind of searching everywhere. And I don't even know, like, I can wait just a second. Okay, so I'm gonna share the information about these glasses for the ones who care, okay? Because I'm just gonna do it right now, because I'm gonna forget it after the reading is done, and I'm not gonna care about it. Just like, that's not that important, but this is kind of like oh, excuse me, Boromir Yali Rocco. That's kind of how it's described. I'm not gonna do anything more. Was like 0.30. Don't know how to pronounce that word in English. Anyway, it's not important, but every time when I see something like that someone uses and they don't have like, they don't say what it is, or they don't have it like in their description anywhere, I'm like, damn it, now I want it too, but I don't know what it is or what it's called. So yeah, just my tendency, my own desire. I'm pushing my desires onto you guys. No, just kidding, but well, whatever. Wheel of Fortune reversed. Can I please have a clarifier for the Wheel of Fortune? Which reminds me. No. let's not do that, okay? I'm hearing like the song in my head, Angels by the Kelly Family. Whether you guys know these people or whatever or not, like I've known them from my past. And also because, I mean, it makes sense because I'm like half German, half Dutch. And they are also, I think, like German or something. I don't know. But that's the song that I've listened to for a long time. Don't do it anymore. But my taste can differ from time to time. Or as I said before, like I get into this loop and I keep listening to the same stuff and it's like, okay, now I'm kind of done with this. You know, when you're upgrading your life and you're like, yeah, let's just get rid of this music that we're not really feeling and vibing with anymore. Okay, too many cards. Can I please have a card? One card. Okay. Okay. Can I please have a card for the Wheel of Fortune? And we have the King of Pentacles. We have a lot of court cards. So court cards are like the cards with like this is, okay, that's a little bit weird. Well, not weird. You know, I have these different kind of cards and they all kind of look different, but here you can see it's based on even personality. Like isn't it strange how there are 16 personality types and there are 16 court cards in the tarot decks? That's a fact, by the way. How interesting is that? And every card is has like their own like personality. Like this is the most obvious as like the INFJ. King of Pentacles could be like ESFJ or ISFJ. Okay. It's just vibes. You don't need to literally like think. I mean, maybe there are people or like tendencies or stereotypes. I don't know. You do whatever you want with that information. The Knight of Pentacles. It's a little difficult. It reminds me of like the INTJ / the ISTJ, but also not. Like I have difficulty sometimes with it, but they're a lot more practical. So I will think a lot more as like the. So for Knight of Pentacles, they're a lot more future oriented. They really want to take things step by step. Like the Knight of Pentacles like this, we're going, like I'm gonna get my goals, I'm gonna go toward that, and it's a long way to go, but I'm taking things step by step. Like you cannot just randomly be, well, not well. I'm gonna refrain from saying that, but they to work toward their goal very, like in a very balanced way. They don't want to rush toward it, like, because that's gonna end in failure. Which I do want to share that quote actually, which I heard from another INTJ from YouTube, because I don't socialize, so that's the reason why. And the quote was, another way of saying fail. To fail is F for first attempt, A for first, and the A for attempt, the I for in, and L for learning. So failure is actually not really like first attempt in learning. And here it says, when you fail at something, it means that you tried something new. So that's why they take things step by step. It's not like it's not like they are scared of failure or anything, but they, if anything, maybe they have the same mindset, like, it's okay, like, we can grow from this, like, even if it's something that we didn't expect, like, it will be okay, like, it's just a tiny setback. It's not like, and setbacks actually bring you back to, well, if I think about it like that, setbacks actually bring us back to our former point of view, and then we're, I suppose, able to reassess whether that point of view, how that point of view brought us to a certain place, or how an action brought us to that place. And then we can learn and reflect, and then we can make the right decision, or again make a wrong decision and learn again. And yeah, sometimes it's a little bit, it takes a little bit, and that's okay. Okay, just a second. Okay, I had to change Band-Aid because it was going off. Anyway. Okay, got distracted for a moment. Oh, chill. We're not there yet. Okay. I kind of know what I was talking about, but at the same time, I don't know where I left off, like Descendants, but then I was distracted by my thumb and the Band-Aid. Okay. So, okay, so they may have their thoughts when it comes to the King of Pentacles. They may have thoughts that are, this is not at all relevant, but I just noticed that these two hands carrying the coin are actually exactly the same. Like, they're very similar. I guess copy paste stuff. I mean, it's okay. I mean, obviously you have this different. Okay, doesn't matter. Me seeing little things that are not important. Okay, just one moment. Okay. But they may have thoughts of like being, like not being good enough. I mean, we do have the unworthiness, like I'm not worth it or something like that. We do have this little house here, which reminds me like maybe they feel like they will not be the best when it comes to practical stuff or practical issues. Like they try to be the best that they can, but maybe they feel like they're not really very book smart or very like maybe they feel like maybe they're stuck in their head, thinking that they're like they think that they're stuck in their head, making themselves believe that they are the person that they are someone that they aren't. They're really thinking a lot about like this is what I imagine myself to be like, this is what I want to be like, but this is not who I actually am. Whether there is really a lot of truth in it or not, I mean, I suppose like the version that they want to be, or that they see themselves being, or well, they're not. I'm thinking of it like them, for example, being an INFP and them like expecting themselves to be an ESTJ, even though they may not change into an ESTJ, like the exact opposite type, for example, who's a lot more like, you can't live with just a fantasy, you got to get to work, stuff like that, blah, blah. That's just, that's not necessarily ESTJ, but it's like a vibe of like the stereotype, for example. But they may think that they need to be like that, to be that overly the opposite that they actually are. But the thing is, the ESTJ and the INFP are actually incredibly similar. Like they are the exact opposite, but they are also similar, because what the INFP is good at is what ESTJ struggles with, and what ESTJ is good at is what the INFP usually struggles with. But that doesn't mean like they have this very same cognitive functions, the way that they're functioning, but they're completely like the opposite. So again, for this one, it will be extroverted thinking, which like getting shit done, and like logical perspective and stuff like that, less trying to look at their emotions. But the INFP is a lot more like emotional, emotional. Every type is emotional. The INFP is a lot more introspective, a lot more like, what do I want? And the thing is, the ESTJ is not necessarily this hardcore boss all the time. They can also be quite the opposite. Like, we are not just one person. We have different parts of being a person. That is actually, this person is kind of thinking they need to be this when they think they are this, but actually they're kind of here in the middle, if that makes any sense. Like, they're expecting themselves to be here when they think they are here, but actually, like, they're already doing it. Maybe not in the way that they think they should, but they're doing it in a way that they are able to do it, and they are constantly learning. Like, I'm hearing the word scrutinizing. Like, yeah, it's like they're just really autumn mood or rainy mood is what makes me think of this person at the moment. This person is harder on them, like, it's very hard on themselves and how they should be. And the thing is, like, they can still be their own self, but and they can at the same time be responsible in their own way and learn as well. I think that they may miss that little piece of information that they don't necessarily need to be who they think they should be, because they are already they're even better than what they, like, even if they, for example, think that they're too introverted or too introspective, too much of a crybaby, I don't know what they think, but they're somehow expecting that they should be a lot more like other people, a lot more different, when in actuality their passions or their natural talents, like, why not just be yourself? I mean, we already have enough people who try to be like other people, so why not just try and be yourself and be unique? Maybe that will inspire or motivate them, I don't know, but maybe they kind of, like, they know that relationships and connections need responsibility, need to, well, what someone wants in a relationship, that is their own thing and stuff, but they want to be as good as they can be, but at the same time, they're a little bit too much in their head about what they should be, when, like, I guess they're just stuck in a fantasy about, like, what if I were to be a different person? Not necessarily like they're literally stuck, but their thoughts are somewhat more pessimistic. Like, even though, like, they're very, like, maybe this pessimism is kind of lowering their confidence and making them, like, it's not really changing them as a person, but it's definitely not really creating a very healthy balance for them as a person. To know, like, that it's okay to just be you and to not drown in fantasies about being someone else that also is drowning in fantasies to be just like them. For example, okay, not yet. Okay, so let's see what else. So I feel like this was intentions, this were thoughts. Let's just see. Yeah, thoughts, feelings, intentions. So what are their feelings? Kind of already have, like, their intention. Their intention is to create something stable, to be the best version that they can be, and to show up in the best way that they can be also for you, while also staying true to who they are. But I feel like their mind is just a little bit chaotic, and they don't necessarily know what they want, but they think that they know what they want. that kind of thing. Can I please have a card for this person's feelings? We have Temperance. Okay. Yeah, that's. I don't think I've seen this card, that card, like, before, like, in this deck, and like like recently like a little while back I finally understood like the definition, what the temperance card actually is about. It's like kind of like being like, well, I don't want to say mentally stable or whatever, but it's more like this balance in both your like your mind and your like emotions and also your surroundings too. I knew it, but I also, it's hard to explain, but I kind of know what it is. It's like, it's not necessarily like a balance, like in this is right or wrong, this is yes or no, this is like justice, like not like the justice card. It's more like this mental, or like the silence kind of in your mind, like to able to quieten your mind, if that makes any sense. Let me just, if my surroundings will just not be so annoying, then I suppose that my surroundings will be a lot less annoying. Let's see, number 10, 14. Yes, patience, harmony, grounded, balance, blending, inner peace. Right, inner peace, that's the one. Balanced emotions, inner peace and well-being. Like a balance in emotions and in mindset, if that makes, just like this inner peace. That's mostly what this is about. Okay, so like I feel like their feelings for like maybe their expectations or their thoughts about a relationship itself is maybe the thing that drains them. But when it comes to you, I mean the desire, the intention to be the best version that they can be for the relationship brings them to like to prepare themselves, makes them want to be disciplined, to be a grown-up person, and just it really is like this forcing themselves to be too much in the practical world, where they're losing where they're almost like forcing themselves to get out of touch with who they are, and as them as a person, as a soul. I really think they just need some more balance in that. But hey, we are all like we're not perfect. That's just the way it is. Because perfection is it's an illusion. It's perfection is maybe what one would strive when one is anxious. And that's what this person is, I suppose. So they're feeling. Can I have one more card? Can I please have a clarifier for the temperance card? Okay, not like that. We have the Hermit in reversed. Well, let's see. What do we have here? I suppose I can do that. You don't really see much, but I'd rather be careful. We have the Hermit in reversed. Yeah, like I feel like how you make them feel is like bringing them to be not really the opposite of what they are, but maybe put like they feel a lot more. You make them feel as if they are able to come out of their shell a little bit. Just a moment. And they feel like they can just kind of unwind, like to not really think too much about, I don't know about unwind, but to not be too preoccupied with expectations or the outside environment, like not in a way like you should not be responsible, but maybe they want to kind of be like you, and they may think that you are exactly the opposite, or they may think that you require, or that you desire, or that you have like incredibly like high standards, or that everyone needs to be so put together or whatever. And I feel like they kind of lost their sense in a way, not like as if they don't make sense, but I feel like they've kind of lost like they need this reality check, like, dude, you do know that, like for example, you saying, I don't know about do, but you do know like that you do know me, right? Like, is this what you think that you know that I am, or is this something that you expect me to be after being in a relationship with you? There's something like that, like they put this kind of, no, not necessarily label, that's not at all what I'm thinking here or feeling. They put this expectation onto you that like you may want this or this or this, when they should know quite well what kind of person you are, and that is not at all, or that is not at all what you desire. I mean, they should know that better than, like, almost better than anyone, because they've really like looked so much into your into who you are, and now they suddenly have this fear that you'll be like this, and they've kind of lost touch with their intuition, and with their, well, what they know is true, and what they can feel. And now they're just kind of stuck in their head, because if they weren't, they would have already figured out, like, wait, that's not how group 3 actually is. Like why am I putting these expectations onto them, or why am I putting these like why am I like projecting these fears onto my fears onto another person? Like, this is what they want, because that's what I'm afraid of, what I cannot give. Anyway, so when it comes to their intentions, their feelings, their thoughts are a little bit chaotic. I cannot say whether that will be different when they would not be stuck in their head. Like, I think they're just a little like beautifully chaotic in their own way, but maybe right now they're just a little bit disconnected from, like, they're thinking too much about this unrealistic kind of reality. Like, they're creating this in their head because they want to be prepared, but at the same time they're in some sort of fantasy land that actually is more like a nightmare. Like, I do remember like the 9 of Swords wanting to pop out for this group, but didn't fall out, so I didn't take it. But 9 of Swords is like this energy of like this huge dread or like fear, anxiety, like not being able to sleep at night, but it didn't fall out, so I suppose it's not really like that. Like, maybe they have that fear because they have the tendency to just kind of shift their behavior, their natural behavior, and they're maybe a lot more expressive around you, they seem a lot more outgoing, and maybe they think that you got the wrong impression, and that you now believe that this is literally how they are, and actually it's not at all who they are, or how they behave naturally. But I don't know whether you know about this or not. I honestly don't know, but I do know that you could not give a fuck about whether this person, like, you care about the person and not necessarily about, whether you're outgoing or whether you're not outgoing, whether you're extrovert, introvert, whether you're this or that. Like, you care about the person, and this person has the same kind of mentality, but at the same time their fears are like kind of devouring them, if that makes any sense. Well, if that makes, I don't know about making sense, if that sounds, if that resonates, if that is right. Interesting person. So now let's get into the last cards that we have for this group. Okay, so I just got the decks that I wanted to use for this group, for just last cards, anything that you need to know, need to hear, anything that you need to know about this person. That's kind of also what I'm feeling here. But whatever, like maybe you have, like maybe you could just think about a topic that you want an answer to or something, and then the card will fall out. But yeah, but then you will have to like think or whatever of the question like right now, because I'm gonna shuffle. Okay. So what else does group? Okay, we have 2 cards. Need to know, need to hear, whatever. So we have two cards. The universe has a plan greater than mine. Number 5. Where do I put you? I put you here. Here. Okay. Then we have number 1, I get what I focus on. There's something, again, like about there is something about manifestation being present here. Like maybe that is actually something that you are interested in, like whatever the case, it's the way it is. I don't know. That's not, I didn't mean that like as if like, oh, manifestation is bad or something. I just didn't know how to respond to that. So there's something that you need to hear, like about everything will just turn out fine. Like as long as you just keep your focus on your goal, and as long as that resonates with and aligns with your desires and what you feel, what will help you grow, what will help you, what will be beneficial, and what you also desire, what you want, what you need, all that good stuff. As long as it's good, then it's good. But, okay. We also have trust the divine rhythm. So there's a lot about like trust the universe, trust spirits, trust God, whatever you prefer. Like I see it as it's all the same kind of. They're all the same source, because it's love. Anyway, and okay, maybe not yet. Let's get 2 more cards. Anything that you need to hear right now. First, we have refocus your energy. Again, like as long as you focus on your goal, then it will all be okay. Will turn out all right. Anyways, sometimes the most productive way forward is to stop, rest, and reassess. There you go. Don't need to say anything. I mention something about like reassessing? Yes, it was about them like to kind of get a reality check and like dude, this person is not at all like the villain in your head. Or yeah, like maybe they just seem like they're like willing to go and take the responsibility, but they're scared of how it will turn out, or whether they will disappoint you, or whether they will be successful at it. They're willing to try. They're willing to, well, not just to try, to go for it, but they're scared of the outcome, because they are actually not really that confident. Like they're also not desperate. I heard that word in my head. I just needed to comment on that. Maybe they've just been either just overthinking, or they had someone around them, that keeps reminding them of their responsibilities and all that stuff that they need to think about, or like maybe they've just been a little bit in a toxic environment, or both. Maybe they've experienced that, but they're also overthinking. I mean, it wouldn't really be that strange of like. It won't be so strange to overthink about something when you've had like not really good experience about it anyway. Peace, tranquility surrounds your life right now. A peaceful road awaits. Let me just do that. Okay. Yeah, like, so it's also just also something about like, let's just, that this person, I don't know about like that this person come to you, but let yourself also, like, this is like both for you. Like, it's all right. Like, if you're worried about whatever you're worried about, it will just turn out to be like usually our heads are like in the worst case scenario. But I don't know about usually, but for me, it definitely, I definitely am, yeah, it definitely resonates for me. But a lot of times that happens, and then it happens, and then it's like, oh, it's not that bad as I thought it will be. Like, I still have these moments, but it's a lot less intense, because when something happens, I'm like, oh crap, this is, whew. Like, there's a moment where I'm like not feeling okay, like maybe, but it vanishes within like in less than maybe an hour or two. Like, it's very, like, it doesn't hold on for that long. Like, sometimes I can have like these like you know, it's kind of scary, or like a little bit, oh, how will it turn out? Like, I'm afraid of the outcome. But usually I'm like, well, everything will turn out the way it needs to turn out, and everything will be fine. Like, I'm divinely protected. Just believe that you're protected, and that nothing bad will happen to you. And that anything that will happen that you don't necessarily like, that may just be like some sort of understanding or a lesson or something. Like, to not necessarily like to beat yourself up about it. Also not literally, please. But to trust, or at least try to have a lot more faith even in yourself, of like, this whole, like, maybe I don't know how this is gonna get whatever, but you're gonna, it's gonna turn out better than you expected. It's gonna turn out the way it needs to, and it's gonna be okay. Like, no matter how your mind is like trying to butt in and like be like, oh yeah, it's gonna be absolutely horrible. The thing is, it's just the fear of the unknown and the things that we do not have experience with, and then it's a lot easier to make ourselves paranoid or whatever over something that we just don't know. That's all. But anyway, so is there anything else? No, so group 3, that's all I have for you. So I hope you enjoyed the reading, and if you did, I hope you'll be back for another reading with me soon. Hi group 4, welcome to your reading. So we're going to get started with some oracle cards to find out what are their thoughts, feelings, and intentions for you. So I'll just put you here. There you go. And the first card, which is going to represent this person, is the Heron. Don't know whether I'm pronouncing it correctly, but at this point, does it even matter? Is it that big of a deal? Are people gonna cry about it? Right, I'm just gonna go look into the guidebook real quick to get some keywords. 55 could be a specific number for some of you. 55 reminds me, like number 5 reminds me of change and transformation. I pause to appreciate what a magical world I live in. Gratitude. Let's see. I'm already getting like this feel for this person, but I'm not entirely sure yet. So we're gonna look into the other cards to see what else we need to see. Blue ray being. Number 1, direct divine expression and bridge between dimensions. Right, do it before before I forget. Okay, sorry, it's a little insider thing inside my head. Like, right, cards need to go a little more down, otherwise it will not fit. Okay. Effort, number 34. For whatever reason, though, number 35 could be significant. Search, external, internal. And root. So right from the get-go, because before I start readings, or before, like, days before, hours before, whatever, I just kind of look at the cards to kind of already get a feel and grow, well, not certain, but grow a little more comfortable around it and know kind of what the energy is that I'm gonna tap into. So it's also a little bit easier for me to prepare in my mind. So I already felt like when I was doing that, like a couple of days ago, when was that? I needed a longer time to kind of recuperate, to kind of come back to the reading. It's been more than a week ago since I've done the last group. But yeah, doesn't matter. I'm already gonna get the decks that I will use for this specific group. So every group will have their own cards, except for these. Like, these will all be like the same deck, but now I'm gonna choose a few decks. Now I'm gonna use a few decks that I've chosen specifically for this group. So that stay right here. Thank you. And I got like this warm but deep kind of feeling from this person. Like, they don't necessarily need to be like spiritual or believe in something like this, or like they may be a fan of astrology, or of yeah, or they may be spiritual in general. Like whether they would say yes, I'm spiritual or not, like that doesn't really matter. Like, it's about your kind of lifestyle, and not really your personal label or affirmation to it. So I'm just gonna go jeez. Let's get back on top of the deck. Cards fell off, sorry. Okay, so their energy wants to speak. However, they do not feel like overly, well, I don't want to say controlling anyways, but they do not feel like they need to get that attention. However, they would like to, like, they're the kind of person who is not like constantly asking you, hey, how are you doing? Hey, how are you doing? But once they do, they mean it. I don't know how to explain that, but I mean, we're just getting into the reading. I don't know that much yet. So I don't know whether I already said this or not, but this is going to represent this person. These cards are going to represent like their intentions, feelings, thoughts, stuff like that. But it could also be that they kind of like get mixed up with also like their intention, because that's kind of what I'm feeling or seeing there. They seem to be a very mature and grounded person. They seem to take pretty good care of themselves, like not just in a physical way, but also like in an like emotionally, like an emotional way. Like, I feel like they're very much about like searching for the real you underneath the surface. and finding comfort and like forgiveness within yourself. Like maybe this is something they've already done, but or they're just coming closer to. They definitely seem like they are the kind of person who is constantly, like not like every single day, but like they are very, it will make sense for the person that they are to have like this kind of, well, I wouldn't say enjoyment, but some people really just kind of just want to get out there and just do things. Some people are a little more introspective, and this person, whether extroverted, introverted, like it's all just, it's just preference. Because in all honesty, we're all just kind of both, but at the same time we're not. But this person seems to, with the Search card, I feel like there's like this deep self-forgiveness going on. They may like meditation, like literally just like, for example, being in like this like in this position of like meditation. I don't know a lot about meditation, but being like in this position where they're like sitting and they actually look spiritual. Like again, like it's not like based on like a label. Sorry, my phone is acting a little bit annoying. Like I have like the script next to me, and I don't want to see stupid advertisements and all that. She's effort, rude, also like really like earth signs could be significant, air signs could be significant. I'm hearing, for some kind of reason, I'm hearing Libra, so that could be a significant, like that could be their sign, or a specific sign in their chart. I don't know, or it could be someone else's sign that's relevant, like here, like for example you or someone they know. For whatever reason, I'm being given information like as if like they had like a mother figure that was a Libra, but that does not have to be, especially not for every single person watching, listening, both. So can I have a little more? Can I please have a card about this person's thoughts, feelings, intentions, their energy? They don't really like standing out. There's something about them like kind of enjoying like the, well, I wouldn't call it ignorance. Maybe someone else would, but like this feeling of people just kind of doing anything else but focusing on them. We have nature, spend time outside. We have another card signifying like anything about earth signs, so they may like nature a lot, like they do seem, or they're just a very natural person, or again both, all of the above. We have to card worthiness, like a little, well, that's not a little crown, that's a big crown. I'm hearing the sentence like swallow their pride, or swallow my pride, or something. Oh, look at this. When the need for external validation overwhelms you. This kind of reminds me of what I just said of them, like, not necessarily needing to be in the spotlight. I don't know why, but that reminds me of it. The cards are sort of against me at this day. Keep falling on the floor, and that's my that's something not up for discussion. We're not going to do that in here. Cards don't fall down because that's a big disrespect toward me. No, just but I cannot stand it. So that's just not going to happen. So if cards fall on the floor, I'm like, well, you chose to go on the floor. Well, it's not my decision. So I'm not gonna pick you. I'm not gonna take you. We're either gonna play the game right or we're not gonna play at all. Okay. Anyway, just a little bit of a rant toward my cards. Let's just give it a little different kind of shuffle. Bridge between dimensions, external, internal. Oh, that's interesting how I was mentioning like this extroverted, introverted thing when I literally looked over these two words. I did not see them. Okay. This app is pissing me off at the moment. Just don't ask. Something I just noticed, I just took like a minute to just kind of let it sink in. Like literally I just paused the video, filming, recording. And I realized that this person would like your attention more than they would want to admit. The cards falling out and pissing me off is one of the things that caught my attention. So that could be something. However, there's like I did say there's this about like this thing about them that they don't necessarily need to be in the spotlight, and I don't think they really want to, or they really put themselves for like outward or express themselves in that way, you know, as if like really like just, you know, like spam texting you or whatever, and keep asking like asking for your attention and all that stuff, like when are you going to respond, when you're going to respond. Like I do imagine them going over messages, like if that even is the case, or going over conversations, or go over letters, emails, any kind of conversation you had, and them like for example like wanting your attention and trying to give you a sign, but you did not catch on to it. And just for some of you, it could be that you, like, for example, if this person did give these, like, subtle, like, little hints, and it did not at all, like, whether you noticed it or not, like, maybe it actually annoyed you, not for everyone, or just kind of bothers you that someone is not really, I'm hearing up to speed. I don't know why, but that this person is not really coming forward in the way that they would want to, or that you need to almost like pull something, like pull what they want to, like pull it out of them, as if you need to, like maybe to you it feels like you, I don't necessarily know where this is really going toward, but they will want your attention, and it's like, maybe you feel the same thing. Maybe you also would like to have their attention for whatever reason, like, or maybe you just want some answers to your questions. I don't really know what this is about. And every time when you try to, like, I'm hearing in my head, like, make a move, but every time when you try to come forward and maybe even do the same thing as them, like, what do I know? But, like, maybe they also do not catch on to it, or they're just not giving into that kind of, to your inquisitive nature, or to your, I just heard that inquisitive nature. I'm like, okay, but nature, oh God. Nature. Me just realizing that I keep using words that are very, very close, or literally the same words that are, like, already mentioned anyway in the cards. I'm hearing the word nitpicking. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's, like, a little bit of a, like, this tugging, like this pulling or something, for something to happen, or like this chasing, but it's not necessarily chasing. Like, it feels a little bit like, it feels a little strange, as if this person is, or you, I don't know, or both, or none, like, take what resonates, but it's kind of like, cool, now I kind of forgot what I was wanting to say. How one of you guys are contradicting, or both of you are like a little contradicting your own behavior, or like, you're doing exactly that you expect the other to not do, if that makes sense. And them doing exactly that, but like, it's kind of going in some sort of loop or cycle or whatever, and it's not really getting anywhere other than frustration. But that's just one take. I do not know whether this is, like, there's this frustration here, and I was, like, thinking, like, because I need to reflect a lot on a reading, like, am I actually, like, personally at the moment just triggered, or not really in the right mind space or whatever? Like, I need to kind of reflect Earth. This card kind of fell out before, but I was a little bit, I just didn't feel like taking it then. There we go. Throat blockage. Like, whether this is, like, extremely accurate or just mildly accurate, like, maybe you would word it a different way, or you would call it something different. Like, as long as it's, like, this kind of repetitive kind of behavior toward each other, like, both of you are kind of doing the same, but at the same time, it's like, maybe for different reasons. Like, it's almost like they want you to notice them. Yeah, they want you to notice them. And you kind of want to know why they want they want that attention. It's like, well, what is it? It's like they come up to you and they're like, yeah, I want to talk to you about something. And you're like, okay, what about? And they say nothing, and they just walk off. Like, it's not necessarily literally like that, but it kind of feels like that. You're like, but you just said you wanted to talk to me. Like, it's kind of confusing. It could also be, like, from the other way around, or both of you are doing the same thing. I don't really know. I mean, human nature is a little bit complex, and I can understand that I'm either wrong, but also, or that I'm just a little bit new to this kind of way, I don't know, of behavior, or it's just, like, an interesting kind of situation. I don't know. Let's just get one more card. this person, their energy, their thoughts, feelings, intentions. I'm hearing in my head like they definitely notice you. Yeah, patience. Patience is required. Sorry, well, not sorry, because why be sorry? It's not like I did anything wrong. Just kind of bringing myself back into the, just grounding myself and my behavior. Like if I'm not doing anything wrong, why will they say sorry, right? Like why will we do that? To be kind. Patience. Nature. Like a lot sounds very earthy. Just a lot or like a lot that you may, like I'm hearing like a lot that you may like want the answer to, like to the question in your mind, or the question of what this is about, what they really want, what they want from you. It has a lot to do with their natural way of behaving, or their kind of behavior in general. So how they behave towards you. So maybe you want to understand like what do you want? Like what is it? Maybe not that, you know, like in such a dry kind of way of sounding, of saying it, but there is a lot of like this, like there's a lot of like this person themselves, like they are not really that bad of a person, but they have like this kind of behavioral pattern that can cause a little bit of like confusion around them. Like I'm kind of thinking right now of like me have like be with a friend, like we were like at a store, and he wanted like a new phone, but he was kind of waiting. It was like it's like a huge store, and he was kind of waiting at the side of somewhere, and he was like kind of waiting for a person to notice him, and I was like, dude, I just really just did not like that. Like, if he ever does that again, I'm gonna, like, you cannot expect someone to read your mind. Okay, but that's just me ranting about it because I do not like it. If you want something, then just ask. Like, you being silent about it is not gonna magically make me into your question. Like, that's just not gonna happen, dude. You know. Anyway, that's about this person. But I just stepped in, and I went to that person, like someone who worked there, and I was like, "Hey, could you help us?" And my friend was kind of shocked by that, because he did not know me to be so straightforward, if that makes any sense, especially in a context where I'm not alone. I feel a little more comfortable, just a little bit. And I was like, okay, we're not here for me, we're here for your phone, whatever. And he was like, okay, let's get on. Like, so this person may have this behavior where they're kind of expecting you to read their mind, expecting you to understand something, which I get can be very frustrating, because it's like, yeah, cool that you have these expectations, man, but to me that's just like, that's just not gonna happen if I have like this kind of whatever connection, relationship, friendship. It's like, you either spill it or you're not gonna get anything out of me, because that's way too much effort for someone who is not even trying to open up. So yeah, it's kind of like they want you to kind of read their mind, but I'm gonna try and just let that perspective just a little bit go, so I can kind of focus on something different, what I'm seeing with this person. I'm hearing they're not very outspoken. Like if they have an opinion, they do not like to express it. Let's see. I'm getting a little bit of like this INFJ behavior, not for everyone. INFJ or I'm not really getting INFP, but it could be, because these two are quite similar, at least from what I've heard, because a lot of INFPs thought they were INFJs, or not a lot of INFJs thought they were INFPs, or something other way around. As for MBTI, like Myers-Briggs type indicator, that's what I'm saying with INFJ. Like, as for their personality, but I do not see this person as like a bad person, but I do feel like this frustration. I don't know whether this is coming from you or someone else, whatever, or whether this is coming from me. But I can definitely get frustrated by something like this. Although I do see that their qualities, like they're not at all a bad person. But if they will just express a lot more than just patiently wait for the right timing, if they will stop doing that, like I feel like what they need is like this kind of, well, not need, but a different way of grounding, because they're very in tune with their body or with their emotions, or something like that, but they may be a little bit more it's hard to explain. It's just a little bit hard to explain. I'm gonna try and do this, by the way. But this card was worthiness, right? Like, maybe we'll get something out of here that will explain, yeah, just a little bit more than just them doing this. But there may be a majority of you where this person is not, like, they're maybe not very outspoken, but they do try to communicate, which is better than nothing, right? So kudos to them if they at least try to give others a little more to just something more to understand, or to at least, my gosh, brain cultures, just stop going, doing, annoying me. The thing is, I'm getting confused, and that's a difficult mixture with me. It's just not really, it's not going to turn out really great. I'm just going to go and take the tarot deck for this right now. I am confused. Like, this person may just have like difficulty communicating in general. Like, it's maybe not, maybe they want to share it, but it's like they don't know how to. Also, didn't mention, I think, a number 74. I'm hearing the word chase, like chasing. Don't know whether that is significant, but I think I did mention that before. Okay. I'm gonna take one more card, and hopefully we'll get some information a little more about this person. Like, for some of you, it's already like, yep, this is that's the person, that's the person I'm thinking about. All right, like, with the information I've already given, I'm just trying to see if there's not too many, if there's something more also to kind of fill the table. Upward, trust the process. Okay, so I suppose it's not that big of an issue. I feel like this person's actually gaining more wisdom about how to approach certain situations, or how to approach this situation. you may perceive them, or some may perceive them as shy. I mean, I'm not gonna say that that's incorrect. However, I feel like they may have difficulty, they may struggle communicating, like, I mean, in general, as I already said, but I think that they have a lot of vision, a lot of insight about things that people would not understand. So about their own body and their experiences, like the visions in their minds, like maybe literally like visions about the future, or just their ability to connect with dimensions, with nature, with themselves, with people. I mean, people is something that they will say, like, yeah, that's a little bit, like, it's not like they don't appreciate or understand, but that's a little bit of a dimension that's maybe a bit chaotic to them, so they would like to retreat. Like, they would rather just kind of be on their own and just enjoy the process of the things and the flow of nature and everything around them, and of the universe, than be disturbed by the nonsense. I was wanting to say bullshit, but they are like, no, nonsense. It's nonsense. Like, they may be a little more like a little more elegant with their speech, like with their words. Like, they choose their words wisely, because I mean, I'm hearing in my head like they want to stay connected with their true purpose and with I'm hearing the word divination. For a few, it could be that this person has like been in other relationships, like other certain like connections before, whether it be friendships or relationships, like in a romantic way or not romantic, like everyone their own preference. Like for some of you, it could even be like this person has been like married a few times before, but that's not for every single one. I'm just like I'm looking at this like this image, and she has so many rings. Like, I mean, I know every finger has like a different meaning, whatever, but it could be that they have been in an either committed relationship before a few times, or I'm hearing in my head like following around like a puppy. So it could be that they have felt like a lot of puppy love, or like had like it's not really a crush, even though they may think that that's what it was, but there was something deeper, like them seeing like the souls like in other people, and from like the real them, and actually just taking on burdens that were like, because they felt like that's their kind of love language. Like, they want to support, they want to feel like they are connected to someone by that. So I don't know what the relationship is that you have with this person, or what made them overthink about you or their approach. They may have like, they do have like this certain desire to better their, I'm hearing the word circumstance, but I kind of wanted to say something else, but to better their, I'm hearing the word environment, to better their to make their perspective a lot better, even if it's just in their point of view. Like, I do feel like this person has been taught before that if there's anything wrong with them, it's about what they lack instead of what they have to give. So they either have, like, with the word in this card makes a lot of sense, that they never really felt good enough, because whatever they like offered to the other was nothing that the other wanted, and that may have left them a little bit, I'm hearing dried out, as if, yeah, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like, you know, you offer your cup of water, but you give so much water that your cup is empty, and then you don't have anything like love for yourself. So they may, it could be that this person could be struggling to express in the first place because they've been, well, in the typical way, people have been hurt before. Or just, this is not, well, I don't want to make it even more dramatic or extreme sounding, but like, this is not hurt. This is extending of them extending themselves and what they have to offer to the other, and being rejected every single time that they did. And through that, they may have like lost their voice or their words, because they never really felt like others dared to connect with them. And I don't think that they will like admit this or say this like as in a conscious way, like they're even aware of it. Like, this is something that they're quite unaware of, that they're kind of just struggling to figure out what is right and what is not, and what it is that they want, because they get confused a lot. Like, they think, like, they get confused a lot in like whether they have been in fantasies for such a long time that they cannot see or cannot tell reality from tell apart like reality from fantasy. Whew. And I gotta tell you, that stings, because I definitely understand how that feels like. So that obviously makes it like a little bit difficult for them to trust, but it's not really other people that they have difficulty trusting. It's their own vision and their own expression and their own independent view, their own thoughts, like trusting their own mind, trusting their vision, trusting what they can intuitively pick up on. Too many cards. It's interesting, and well, also confusing and difficult, especially for them. But the thing is, it's difficult for them to tell apart reality from a fantasy, but at the same time, that's their kind of vision based on all the inconsistencies that they wanted to believe was consistent, or not necessarily wanted to believe, but what they like. I don't necessarily think that this is like literally them believing lies. It's about them having been in a position where they have been lied to, and it's not really on them. Like, if someone could lie to this person, then that person who lied to like, if the people in the like that this person has dealt with has been hurt from, if they were to lie to this person, they would also lie with other people. Like, it has nothing to do with them. It has everything to do with the person or the people that they interacted with, that they had any kind of connection or felt connection with. And we're not there yet. I'm still explaining, please. No cards during my explanation unless I'm asking for that. It's difficult because part of them is just believing that they were too willing to well, first, that they were too willing in the first place, that they were never guarded. You know, like giving, like blaming themselves for having been hurt. Like, I mean, a little bit of lesson learning would not really, I mean, sting, it will definitely sting, but it's not gonna, it will definitely help in the long run, even if it feels to them like they are just even more confused. This is a spot that they're working on. Like, I mean, I'm not necessarily doing like a shadow work kind of thing, but reading about them or whatever, but like we're wanting to talk about their intention and their thoughts as well. And I think I kind of did explain that, but at the same time, like, I mean, we're not done yet. You think we're done? we're just starting. No, but really, okay, trust the process, spend time outside. If I were to speak to them, I would say that part of the process, or part of them being able to learn something new is balancing themselves out in a way where they do not just entirely focus on their mind and on their mental, like on their shadow, and them thinking that they are at fault because they are literally just looking at themselves like, no, bad girl, bad boy, like you should not do that, you should not, bad person, you should not trust them. And it's like, it's just like a bad experience with an experience. I don't know, I don't know really how to explain it, but so for like, this is like, for example, if I had been to the dentist as a child, and for example I had like a bad experience and I never went back to the dentist, then that fear is still gonna sting. It's still gonna be there, and it's gonna be like that little bit of a mindset of like, oh no, because if I go to the dentist, bad things will happen. It's just because this experience, but it has nothing to do with the dentist itself. It has everything to do, nothing to do with going to the dentist like in the first place, but like that dentist. So they don't trust love, but actually they don't trust specific people because they've been hurt. Like now they don't trust love because love has taught them, or people have given them the yeah, you know what I mean, but people have given them like these thoughts, like the mindset that this is just how it is, even though it has nothing to do with love, but everything to do with other people and their bullshit and their stupidity. That's just the way it is. Like, I just hate it when people get hurt over these, like, in general, I just hate it when there are people out there like that, and are able to really put someone in such a position that they don't trust to go or to try something because of that experience. Like, they're just like, it's in many ways, like, people, like, either as like professionally and also personally, people just are way too ignorant to even think of the consequences behind their actions. And it's just, this person is just thinking that it has everything to do with love and everything to do with their vision about love. Like, oh, love is not real. I mean, I don't want to get too much into that, but this is kind of what I'm seeing this person as. Like, they don't trust it, not because it is like just like literally a bad thing. The thing is, if I'm trying to explain this person's thoughts and intentions for you, I will first off say that this person is trying to have like a read on you to protect themselves and not like they wish to have your attention, but they do not want to admit well, I don't want to say it like this, but they don't want to admit weakness. Like, I'm gonna say from my own perspective, and this is because I'm an INTJ, and I can definitely, like, whether this person is INFJ or not, like this I mean, it definitely looks like it to me, but that doesn't, it's not relevant. It's like for those of you, like, it's just, you know, it's just human nature. Like, we get hurt and then we are suspicious. But for ones like an INFJ and INTJ, we are we will not speak unless we are unless we are sure, like, because of the introverted intuition, which makes you like the kind of person who relies on abstract and kind of like deep thought, and it has a lot to do with pattern shaping or pattern recognition, actually, and putting it all together. Well, this caused this and this caused this. So this person, for example, like, this person could look at other people and say like, well, your fear of commitment has to do with this and this and this, because those actions or those experiences have shaped your mindset into thinking this and this and this. Like, I'm not entirely sure whether this person, again, is like an INFJ or not, and it's not something to be too concerned with. Like, whatever kind of personality they have, they are a person, and that's all that matters. An important person who just has had the wrong experience, and that has made them back off from reality even more than necessary. I mean, it's trauma. It's trauma, and it's healing, and it's them connecting to their body, but I feel like they're sometimes not at all in sync with what they actually want. But what I was trying to say, as like, I'm INTJ, ENTJ, I am not entirely sure. What I do know is that I use introverted intuition and extroverted thinking. That's all I know. And if you've never met such an INTJ like me before, hi. I am me. But what I can say about, like, this person, like, for example, like, really first making sure that they're, like, what they could also be, by the way, an INTJ, like, what do I know? Like, I do see, like, this depth. But who, again, gives a damn? Well, I do, because it makes me understand people. So anyway, what I was trying to say is that this person may have the tendency to walk away when they see, like, the slightest bit of danger, or at least perceived danger. So, for example, you take a deep breath, to just kind of decompress, or just kind of relax, and they're like, oh, they're sick of me because they're taking a deep breath. I'm not, like, this is a little, like, maybe a little bit dramatic, but like, they may associate a lot of things with, like, oh, that has something negative, like, there's something negative associated with that. Like, this person in general, I will just say they've had experiences, and now these experiences have been painful, and now they associate the entire topic of love with pain, with danger. And that makes them even more, well, not hyper aware, but maybe paranoid. And I'm, again, not talking in a way like they're the most extreme version. I'm just trying to explain. It's difficult to explain. This person's very appreciative. Oh, wait a second. Wasn't that in a guidebook for that number 55? For whatever reason, I remember the number. Gratitude. I pause to appreciate what a magical world I live in, and I literally did not remember that it was in the guidebook. I'm just looking at this vibe of this, like, this bluish, greenish kind of vibe, and it just feels so. They're just very appreciative of definitely of the people that I'm hearing focus on. Okay, that's interesting that they focus on. That's a very interesting way to say it. That they mess around with. What the heck am I hearing? I'm intuitively picking up some things, and I'm like, it makes a lot of sense, but I did not. I did not. Sometimes I just hear words, like not in a bad way, and my brain is just kind of working, like subconsciously giving me information. I'm like, how did I know that? Or just really randomly giving me the right word to something that I was looking for, and that doesn't happen very often. And I'm like I was trying to describe like a certain texture or feel or whatever to a product, and I immediately said silicone, and I was like right, I bought like new pens, like for me, like it's nice to like try out new kind of pens, like to write with or whatever, but and I was immediately like silicone, like whether or not that was correct, I did not really look it up or anything because I did not care enough, but it was actually the kind of fabric, not a fabric, the kind of I don't know. I don't know how to describe the texture. The kind of something that I was feeling that was holding in my hand. So sometimes it just goes in and it's like incredibly correct, and like I never use that word, so it's a little bit strange. I'm just saying I'm have like a limited sort of vocabulary of words that I use. That's why it's a little bit. But anyway. So my brain and both my intuition, like I like to balance these things out because it's really nice to pick up on something, but at the same time be able to explain why. Anyway, just a little rambling about me. Yeah, like I'm hearing difficulty trusting. Like I mean that's pretty obvious. Like the thing is, I try to get straight to the point, but I do not necessarily get there that fast because it's difficult. Like you can, like, if you cannot explain it to to like a 10 or 6-year-old or whatever, if you cannot explain to a child, then you don't necessarily like know it, you know. It's but and that's the thing, like I want to explain it in like a very easy way. It just doesn't happen. I don't know where I was really getting at it with this this topic, but anyway, so I do want to mention also to make myself feel better, but there are sometimes things that I could be saying, because this to me sounds, it's just really very relevant to, for example, the viewer, because I in the past have also watched like readings or something, and they will like use a phrase, or they just use a word that I've been thinking or using, thinking about or using lately, and that's like, okay, that's very significant. So I'm like that's giving me like this little sign of like, oh, that's very interesting. It's giving me like the sign about what I need to think about, or maybe a topic that could be of importance. So for example, I got, I'm gonna admit it openly, but I got the, okay, the cards are still a little bit, I'm trying my best, but just a moment. I'm gonna try and put these a little bit up. Okay. But I got I got a candle, like from, well, not from where I really am close to living. From outside of Europe, because I live in Europe. I live in the Netherlands. Kids, I was born here. And yeah, this candle is not from Europe. This candle is from the United States. So every time I also need to pay extra money for that. But I bought the Lover's Candle by Angelic Magic 888 together in like collaboration with ASO Tarot. And just the evening before I received the candle, I was doing a little bit of a reading for myself about literally kind of the same thing that this person could be dealing with, which was me kind of figuring out, like, why am I so attached to a certain, like, when I think about love, I think about a certain person, but they're not at all actually, like, first off, they're not in my life anymore, and second, like, I'm trying to let go of this, because it's, to me, it's like, okay, now I understand this is not it, but every time when I think about a certain topic, I think about a certain kind of relation or a certain kind of memory related to it, so I can kind of form it. So yeah, associated with. And I was doing a reading about that, and I got like the 5 of Pentacles and also something different. And I understood what it was talking about, but weird thing happened. This candle, every time when you buy something like this candle, you get you get like a little tarot card as well. And the tarot card that was inside the thingy was the 5 of Pentacles. So I immediately like, okay, I know what this is talking about. Also, this candle being the Lover's Candle. So I was like, okay, that's also about the topic I was talking or thinking about or doing a reading about the evening before. So to me, it's like, okay, I can now understand that this is kind of where this is leading toward, like a little bit of a confirmation. So that was me kind of doing that. I was trying to explain this. Okay, now see it? Now you can see it. Okay. And it could be that this, what was I thinking about? Like, my meds are starting to sink. My focus. Right, I was also talking about that. I don't really know what I was really trying to get at anymore. Maybe you do. If you do, well, that's great. I don't really know at the moment. But maybe this is kind of what this person could be dealing with. And it's interesting because I'm kind of like in the same vibe. But at the same time, like it's just an energy that I had difficulty with, but at the same time, I kind of recognize it. Not to say that this is literally my energy, but because I would rather just like kind of get to the point, but I'm not gonna deny that this sounds very, this can really sound like me. But that's just, you know, it's based on energy. It's not necessarily based on like a specific person. Anyone can watch this with whatever type of person, whatever in mind. I'm trying my best right now, okay? It's late. Well, it's not that late, but it's in the evening, and I'm just trying to do my best. I don't know how long this is going to take, but I'd rather go over an hour and a minute. Okay. I hope you're having fun. With me, it's always like just taking a whole bunch of popcorn or something else. Maybe sushi, I don't know. Something to just kind of enjoy. Or do your own thing in the background, I don't know. Okay, so this person is definitely intuitive and they can appreciate what they, yeah, well, what they appreciate. The people that they appreciate and the ones, the very few ones, like, I don't really feel like, oh, I just noticed, like, there's, like, this, I don't know if you're able to notice, but here's, like, this little bit of a lighter ball thing, and it looks like an eye, so I'm like, okay. There's also something written here, but I can't read it from the distance. Don't know. LTG? Don't know. But I thought I read the name. I thought there was like the name written like Maya. Which could be a significant, like, it could be literally someone's name here. Either this person or you. Sorry to freak you out, but I'm just responding to what I'm seeing here. So what are their intentions? Their intentions are pure. Like, their intentions are literally just to find comfort. Like, what they really need to do is find comfort, like, figure something, like the best way, and this is something I figured out, like, a couple of months back, the best way to try, like, is to get something, to not be afraid of something, is to reintroduce it in your life in a way where it actually is a lot more fun. So, for example, you had a bad experience at this certain, for example, at this restaurant. So you go to the same restaurant, but for example, with someone you trust and is a very light, like a very kind and just like funny kind of person. Like, I'm just giving like some random whatever, and then it's suddenly when you return from the trip and you suddenly have, instead of only one bad memory, you suddenly have also like this not so bad memory, and now you can kind of correlate it. What's it? I don't really know the kind of I don't know the word anymore, but you can kind of think about it and be like, oh, it's not really that bad or painful anymore, because now you can remember the other memory there. It's like, if you have had bad memories in this certain area, this certain topic, then it's very necessary to actually poke at that area, and not in an annoying way, but in a way where you can associate it, that's the word, associate it with something a lot more fun. So maybe that's something that you can help this person with, if you are able to, of course. I mean, if you are not able to, and also don't want to because of whatever reason, you do you, right? But this is something that this person could definitely help. I'm getting for some of you that you could literally be that this is not necessarily about just for a few, like maybe even just one, two, or even no one. Like, it depends on who it resonates with, right? But maybe you are like, this sounds way too much like me, and that could be because this reading is not really about anyone but you. And that's why, like, what are their thoughts, feelings, intentions is literally your thoughts, feelings, intentions, for example, towards love, or this person, like for some of you, of course, I've been kind of like speaking in a different language just now, like just a moment. Like this heh was like a different language anyway. Right, we were talking about, right, okay. So if this is not about you, literally, like it could also be that this is literally about, sorry. Ooh, I gotta, okay, I usually need distraction, so I have something like on the TV, like on silent, and it's like this horror game thing, and something which just startled me, and it was okay. Sorry about that. But I mean, it's the only way I was able to do this reading, so better than nothing. right, that this could be like either about you, or this could be about like literally it's just someone else, or it could be both. Like you can see yourself in this energy, but you can also see a significant person in this, or just the person that you're thinking about in this energy. If you even had someone on your mind to begin with. I mean, if not, then maybe the answer is pretty clear. Like this is not about anyone but you. But I'm not gonna stick with that like as if that is just a truth. Like if that is not, if it doesn't resonate for you, then of course that's not gonna resonate for you. If my phone would just stop being a little bit of a bitch, thank you. Okay, so their thoughts, feelings, intentions. We have the Visionary. Yeah, I have no idea which card this is. Is this like the Emperor or something? I don't know, so have patience. Oh, I was looking at the page and the first word I saw was like trauma, so hey, that could be significant. Welcome to the world of trauma. I feel miserable. Well, actually not really. I'm just trying to look up the card. Where is it? Okay, does this... Which card? Number 5. That could be like... No, not that. That could be like the Emperor. I'm really looking it up right now. Like it's a little bit of an annoying guidebook. Sorry. Cedar McLeod. But it's a little bit annoying to literally look it up page by page. Where is it? Where is it? The Visionary, yeah, cool. Look at this. Oh wait, maybe I can look. I just need a little bit of guidance because the I don't know necessarily. Okay, 5 is the Hierophant. Oh, that was sorry. I heard like twice in my head. Like I heard like the word the teacher, and I was like, the teacher, fuck off. I don't want to have anything to do with that right now. Like, oh right, the Hierophant is like the teacher. Like they teach you. Okay. Anyway, my intuition, my brain, and everything about it is just awesome. So, okay, so we were talking about their intentions. Okay. Like I'm still feeling like they just want to understand you. And I'm hearing that them wanting to understand you may have a lot to do with them actually wanting to understand themselves. It's not necessarily about someone else, but I think that's just a theme with this person and with everyone really, but especially with this person. For some of you, I'm hearing like they just want to know whether like, are we friends? Are we something else? Like, what is this? But it feels a little bit weird to say that, a little bit cheap, because not all of you are just like. I don't know, it just feels a little bit, overused in with what other people would say in like readings. I don't know, but anyway, let's get some more cards about their thoughts, feelings, and intentions for you, about you, toward you, related to you. Okay, this sounds a little weird. That have to do with the topic of you. There's a scene that I'm watching in the game. It's called Fears to Fathom, and like something about like going on a little trip, like with 2 friends, with the first one friend, with the other one, yeah. And this guy is like, oh, I thought you were trying, like you were ignoring me or something, like a little bit insecure, like a little bit like wanting to get closer, but not really stating it until like kind of like the last moment. Not really, but it's difficult explaining, but it gave me like this feeling of like, yeah, this person, they just don't want to intrude. They don't want to feel like they're, they don't want to sound controlling or like, but at the same time, they don't want, they just get anxious when they don't really try to say anything. Okay, can I please get another card for this person's thoughts, feelings, and intentions? Okay, so let's try to, okay. One thing that I realized very recently was like, it's not about asking a question, it's about asking like the right question when it comes to, like, to me at least, when it comes to reading. So I can, for example, ask like this very open kind of question, like, yeah, like thoughts, feelings, and intentions. And sometimes it's like, well, what is this actually talking about? Like, is this talking about feelings, whatever? So when I'm a little bit too vague with my question, I try to like be a little more specific. So instead of like asking like just their thoughts, feelings, intentions, I'm going to focus on one of these words. So what does the visionary give me the feeling of? Okay, thoughts, feelings, or intentions. Okay. Not thoughts. It's not thoughts. It's okay, so we're starting off with feelings apparently. So what are their feelings? We have the creator of candles. Yo, we are staying right here. For whatever reason, I felt the urge to put the cards kind of above the visionary card. Just gonna look up where the guidebook, the creator, it's either like the king of wands. Oh, candles, creator. Oh gosh, I can appreciate the okay, dreamer of candles, page, explorer, then we have the creator, and then we have the mystic. Okay, so this is the queen of wands, which for whatever reason reminds me of a reading again that I did last time, and there was also like the queen of wands. That had a lot to do actually with, I think it was this in the same reading when the Five of Pentacles showed up. So their feelings, they feel, well, they don't mind you at all. Let me just say that, like, as I said before, like, they, like, for example, like, they appreciate the ones that they focus on, that they mess around with or something. And it could be that they're a lot more, like, fiery or a lot more confident when like, for example, their feelings for you, like, it's very fiery, very vibrant. And that's why they're like maybe a little bit more, well, not shy about it. I don't know that, but why they're a little more insecure about it, because their feelings are actually really very, very bright. And it's not very, like, I'm not seeing anything mediocre. Like, they're like when they feel intensely. So they feel not just very in tune, like, with their feelings, but also they feel like a lot more, well, I don't know about outgoing. They feel a lot more alive, and they feel very in tune with their natural self in in a confident, like they feel a lot more confident, like when it comes to their intuition as well, and when it comes to what they know. It's as if like, yeah, I've known this all along, like, but maybe their suspicion or their fear, like, you know, of this, like, of abandonment or of like being hurt, brings them into this cautious and a little bit of like this paranoid, suspicious, anxious nature, where they hold back a lot more. Like one time they're a lot more outspoken and other times, sometimes they're more outspoken, and other times they're just extremely quiet or just kind of holding back a lot, as if it almost seems like they have a lot to say, but at the same time it's like they're just, yeah, holding back and not really giving much to chew on, if that makes any sense. Can I now have can I now have anything about their thoughts? What are their thoughts for you? Okay, let me just give this a little bit of a shuffle. It's, by the way, called the Casino Shuffle, apparently. If you don't know, if you want to learn the shuffle and you don't know what it's called, like if you do like this, you know, that's kind of the Casino Shuffle, apparently. I also looked it up on YouTube to try and learn it, like, step by step. But that was years ago. Like 4 years, 5 years. To me, that's a long time, all right? Okay, anyway, so their thoughts. Can I please have a card for what this person's thoughts are for group 4? Whoa! Woo! Okay, so we have Awakening, and that really fell out as if the world was, well, not really, but as if that was just very impressive, very out there, very that's just a recipe for getting attention. Okay, so let me just look, because we have number 1020. I think, not sure. No, that's not it. No. Okay, okay, number 20. Let me just get my little, like, I have like this little keyword thing, and it also has the numbers on it. Okay, number 20 is Judgment. Right. I cannot believe my brain made such a jump to forget that. Like the Awakening card immediately usually always brings me like, oh right, that's the Judgment card. Like, I just kind of spaced out there, I suppose. I think we have like, what was it, Capricorn or or no, not that one. Oh, come on, for fuck's sake. Water sign. Scorpio. Scorpio or Capricorn. Don't know the one. Like, I'm not really the biggest, well, mentor on astrology, let's just say that. It's an interesting aspect, and it can definitely help a lot and be really freaky and accurate. But anyway. Not for everyone. So, can I please have, okay, can I please have a card? Okay, thank you. We have the Magician. So, a lot of major arcana. Can I just mention that? Well, I'm not going to ask. I literally already mentioned it, so whatever. So, the Visionary with the Teacher, the High Priest, no, not the Chiropractor. Unless that is very freakishly accurate. I don't know why. Here, Hierophant, the creator of candles, so the Queen of Candles, Queen of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, Judgment, and Magician. So their thoughts, like as I said before, like their thoughts or their whatever has to do with you, it has literally nothing really to do with you, but everything to do with their own vision. Like if they don't trust someone, if they don't trust someone here, then it's themselves and not you. So their thoughts towards you are actually really inspiring. Like they feel like you wake up, like not just a feel, but they really think that vision, right? They really think like their mind just really like this mixture of feeling and thinking, but they just feel like you bring out like a wave of security and a wave of like understanding and realization and a lot of manifestation. Like they feel like they're a lot more alive, and they feel like they're a lot more part of life in general, as if they're actually participating in it, and as if they're actually able to offer something to the world and to be able to receive something back, as if there is something that they as if there's something that you show them or that you have made them realize that has brought them to this it brought them to feel, it made them feel like I'm looking for the right words, like they can do anything, and that it's not impossible to well, not deal, but to not just survive, but to get over a struggle. It sounds a little bit weird to say it like that. Like I'm really not, like what are the right words for flip's sake? To just be able to live in this world and be part of the world, and not just living in it, but also feeling a lot more like they're able to live in it, feeling a lot more like they're present in what they're doing, and present in their mind, and present in their vision, and that they are not really, and that they can trust themselves to be able to make whatever they, or to create to create whatever they want for themselves, and to create a life that they can be, that really inspires them and makes them even want to explore a lot more. Like you really make them feel like and think like that they have something to live for. And I don't want to make it sound like as if you're literally the person they're living for. I'm not saying I'm not saying it as a way like that they don't want you in their life, but I'm also not saying it as like that they're dependent on you, but they're feeling like you're making a lot possible for them. And it's maybe it's not even that you, like, maybe you don't even do anything. It's just like your presence and your words and the way that you are, and the way that your energy and your soul really shows up to them. It really is very inspiring and uplifting and motivating for them. Like they see a bright vision instead of a blurry and painful one, if that makes sense. Can I please have one card for, can I please have a card for their intentions toward you? Like I'm trying to, like, not just for my own sake, but also for yours, to like kind of like wrap it up to not linger, especially where it's like pretty clear and cut, like this is just that. I mean, tell me in the comments, like, whether you actually whether you like the longer readings or not. I mean, I'm like, it's not really gonna like, I'm not really gonna be able to change it, because it's the way that I process and do things. It's not like I'm doing this on purpose. I'm actually doing this, like, I wish it'd rather be like 40 or minutes or something, but okay. Can I please have, thank you. We have the Explorer of Vials. The Explorer was the Knight, right? I'm talking to myself, just a moment. I do that usually. I don't know about you, but it's so much fun to be in my own entertainment. 8 of Candles, 8 of Snow, Bells, Vials. I want a few vials. That's not vials, okay. Bells. Tomes, okay. Where are you going with this? Oh, there we go, vials. Dreamer, Explorer. Explorer advice. Oh, right. It's the Knight. It's the Knight of Cups. So the Knight of Cups is usually already seen as like this love offering, as if like, hey, I have something to tell you or whatever. So their intention is possibly like just quite what's the word I'm looking for? To quite literally just offer you or just express their feelings toward you and be more open. Just a moment. Oh, she said I got a jellyfish. Well, I hope that's comfortable. So yeah, it could be about them expressing their feelings or stuff like that, but it could also have to do with learning to understand more about other people's feelings. And so this could be about, like, quite frankly, them asking or being inquisitive about your intentions, your thoughts, your feelings, and they just want to share it and be open about it and talk about it. It's their intention, because again, like, I don't feel this person is in any way like, I mean, I do understand like the frustration part with them not expressing or having expressed anything, and I also do not want to promise anything about what they're going to do next. This is like their intention, like this is the kind of thing that they're kind of thinking about, like kind of feeling like this is just a likelihood based on the energy that's present here. Like, even if they're in this part, like, they are very aware that they need to, like, just because they have a wound does not mean that you can easily fix it in one go. Like, healing is an ongoing journey, just like learning and experiencing, like, it never stops. Like, we can never know enough, feel enough, experience enough. Well, I don't know about that, but I mean, extrovert sensing, I like it more controlled. Anyway, can I have one more card, please, for their intentions? Can I please have a card for what are their chill? Not do that, please. What are their intentions for? Can I please have one more card? Okay, we're at the Fool. Okay, that sounds, it's definitely sounds like I honestly have, for myself, I've kind of put away, like, being too focused on what the prediction says, because it's all based on energy. It could always change. That's why I'm a little more, well, I'm not necessarily afraid, but a little more cautious. But and I don't want to say anything like, you can expect this is going to happen. Like, this is just based on the energy, and this is like their own intention. This is what they want to do. However, how it's going to turn out or what it's going to happen, like, well, that's not part of the reading, but you can, this is a possibility of what could happen. This is definitely their intention. Like they, like the Fool is based on like really jumping into the experience, like not just experience, but just trying something different, trying something new, and like without any knowledge on that newness, you still do it. It's like, I'm going to take the risk, and I'm going to take the leap of faith, you know, and take that dive, take that jump. And this person is like, well, they may want to, like, their intention is to inquire a bit more about, the Explorer of Vials is actually a quite open, like this is how I feel. Like, it reminds me of like the ENFP kind of feeling, the kind of personality. So, for example, the Page of Cups is the INFP, the Explorer of Cups is like the ENFP, but that, like, the more intuitive ones, literally using like their own intuition. So they may want to, like, for example, like when it comes to ENFP, they may want to explore like the options, like, well, what the two of you could be, for example, or what the feelings are, and trying to look in, like, taking into consideration not just their own feelings, but also your feelings, and look at it in a fair way without making sort of judgments about it. There's something about that. Like, I feel like they just want to, like, jump in, like, either, like, literally or not literally, but they just want to, also, again, a lot of major arcana. My foot hit against something. And they just want to, because the ENFP, like, has this, they want to put out their feelings. They want to be a little more expressive with that. Like, they, like, this mermaid, I don't know, this character has like this this bottle with like a letter, or like at least like some paper in it. So I suppose there's something on it, because otherwise it will be a little boring, you opening the letter and you're like, there's nothing in here. Or you have to like take like this kind of little like laser light or whatever, and then you're able to see it, because it's like like invisible ink or something. I don't know. If you heat the paper with the invisible ink on it, then it apparently shows. That's at least what I heard. Never tried it though, because I don't care enough about it. But yeah, they do want to share that. And oh, I just noticed something, like there's this, I mean, the vial in the background, but it reminds me, it just gave me the feeling of like them being very protective of their bubble, you know, of this bubble with like a vial in it. So they want to be protective over their feelings, but at the same time, they want to at least, they don't want to exclude certain possibilities anymore. As in, for example, positive or like just possibilities in general. Like maybe they're just looking at like, they tend to look at the more perceptive. What's the word? Receptive? No, come on. Pessimistic. that's the word. Wow. Very, very closely related to the other words. The sound of the word. Oh gosh. Hard to explain. Like sometimes I don't know necessarily the word. Like it's like I'm hearing different words that sound very similar. That's what I was kind of talking about just now. Anyway, so I do see a possibility for them to reach out or just talk about it. And they may do it in a little bit of a surprising way. It could be like, in a way that's very personal, or they may want to, like, they want to do it in a way where they're kind of balancing their their personality. So there's a part of them that really wants to draw back and just kind of not have anything to do with the situation, you know, to kind of kind of observe before before doing anything, and there's a part of them that wants to just express and just kind of I don't know, live in the moment and just feel it out and just sit in that. But it could be that this just like this experience, or their like fears or whatever have just, yeah, I kind of been taking over. It's not really who they are, but like that's why I'm like, maybe like, oh, maybe they're INFJ, like for all I know, maybe they're ISFP. What do I know? But okay, card fell down again. Oh, my chair was acting a little bit it bothered me. That's all I can say. It annoyed me a little bit. I don't even know what I was talking about anymore. Anyway, just a moment. I'm going to get the decks for the last few cards, because we're going to look at some last things that you may need to know, need to hear, anything about this person, about yourself, about something that you should focus on. I don't know. But which one first, Spirit? Okay, this one. All right. All right, can I please have one? I don't think so. I don't think so, dude. Like, this is my desk. You're not going to disrupt it, all right? It's actually not a desk, but I use it as a desk. It's supposed to be a dining table. No one... Okay, it doesn't matter. Now, we have one card, which is, you are whole. You don't need anyone to complete you. You will always be whole. Just gonna do it like this so you're able to maybe read it. Ah, there we go. All right, there you go. Now, can I please have one card, Spirit, for one more card for one card for group 4? What do they need to hear? What do they need to know? Anything of importance. Ah, okay. All right, next we have, I radiate love and gratitude, which is interesting because, I mean, this card again talks about like gratitude. So again, like this confirmation for some of you that this is actually either about you or about like both of you are like in the same kind of energy. So if, for example, you are this person, then it could be that you are just getting a lot more in contact, like for example, with your, like a lot more connecting with yourself and with your own, I'm hearing aspirations and like with your motivations, with what drives you, what your passions. Also, I'm hearing like that your future and the possibilities that may be that you may encounter may have a lot to do with things that you actually do struggle with a little bit, and you're maybe not going to recognize it immediately because Spirit is like, yeah, we know like that you're likely to back out. If you would know the exact answer, like, or exact, like, that's what it's going to be about. Like, it's going to be a little bit of a, like, ongoing process where you'll realize, oh, like, oh my God, this has a lot to do with what I was actually afraid of. And you did not notice until, like, until you gained a lot more clarity about something. All right, I know one card already fell out for this one, but I feel called to get one more card or just another card. Ah, okay. So first we have, I remove any illusion that hides the truth. The answers are before me. I think that's a nice one. And it just to me it really vibes well with this reading. To me it feels very right. I mean, that's the reason why I usually like have these like laughing moments, because that's my body's my personal way of like responding to like the truth, or like something like really resonating, like yeah, like that's just like I find it like very hilarious for some reason. Now, the last card we have is acknowledge and accept emotions as they arise within me without prejudice. Don't know how to pronounce that. Or judgment. Oh, please stay there. Thank you. All right. All right, so, oh, please. So, is that all? Yeah, that I suppose that was also group 4. That's all I have for you. So I hope you enjoyed the reading, and if you did, I hope you'll be back for another reading with me soon.